Man, we missed all the trunk talk. Like, come
Seriously,
on.
like, comedy gold.
My trunk.
Come on, like I just gotta lay my trunk down again.
Sometimes you just gotta slap it on the table. Show them what you
Rolling
got.
out like a fruit by the foot, you know?
Fruit by the yard, more like.
Fruit by the yard. Now that's some hardcore shit.
Mande.
Oh, so I was telling them how Nos, you don't have dark vision, but I have set up several. Not this room. This room I'm still gonna have to manually reveal, but any other future dungeons will have dynamic lighting, which means it is like when you bring your token out, I will have to label your characters as having sight and whether they have dark vision or not, and how far that dark vision goes. Candy has 300 feet of dark vision, so she's gonna be able to see everything.
Everything.
No,
I mean, as long as I'm close to her, she gives it to me.
Nos, you don't have any dark vision, so if it's dark, you're not gonna be able to see jack.
But wasn't it like if I'm close to Melody, she can give that to me or something?
She can give that to you, but literally, like I'm telling you, on your screen, you will just see blackness. Yeah.
That's where I belong. That's where I belong.
My old friend.
So you will have to either use torches or figure out some other light source to. There will be rooms that have light sources, but and
I'm gonna yeet this torch as far as I can.
Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely a way to do it. I'll give you a strength check.
I mean, I don't need it right now.
To throw it. Yeah, no, not right now. You're fine right now.
Do you have like an explorer's kit or a dungeoneer's kit? Just strap.
Yeah, I think I have about 20
everybody
torches
starts
yeet.
with some kind of kit, and I think most of the kits start with at least some torches.
Yeah, I have 20 torches to yeet around, so we're
Dude,
good.
I got something for you, all right? So take some of the rope, tie a torch to the end of your trunk. There you go. Now you have 10 feet at least.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Pro tips, bro. Let's go.
Oh, my torch. Yeah, my trunk has 5 feet of range, so.
Yeah, I would also 100% allow you to, because you're a Luxodon, hold a torch with your trunk and still keep your other hands free.
Hog.
Take no.
What's that?
Mm-mm.
Okay, sure.
Nande desu ka?
Nani?
Nani?
何をしますか?
Oh, どうですか?
God, we're stupid.
Classy. I think you mispronounced stupid. It's pronounced classy.
No, we're dumb as fuck.
Alright, so you guys start to press forward. Yeah, I'm assuming.
No, I'm pressing backwards.
Okay, so Nos stays behind like a little bitch.
God, I forgot we faced the Mouther.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
and his body is still there because the body's large, and I think it would be weird for the body to suddenly disappear.
It's true. All right. Yeah, I believe we press forward. That's the plan.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So press forward.
We're fine there.
Go. Perfect. And just for the sake of you being in front, we'll say.
Let's see. Shit.
We'll say there's torches on the wall or some shit.
Yeah, just press forward into the darkness. Hello, old friend.
Alright, let me bring your friends over.
This is an inauspicious pocket.
Yeah, there's nothing in when you walk in there, like there's nothing there. It's just a weird, like, larger area for seemingly no reason. Because cave.
Because cave. Alright. I don't need to check it.
Okay. So you're now at the entrance to what you see is a very large cavern with a... Hold please. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I can't.
And out of the pile of bodies.
I can't like drag myself across the map when I'm using the reveal tool. It's really annoying. So if like there's anything out of my view, I have to like go back to the move tool, then reveal some more. It's a pain in the dick.
Ah.
I would say you can see that. You definitely see a woman there, a very large Goliath woman. She is currently facing the table she's in front of. She seems to be doing something. Maybe she's writing. Maybe she's looking through some items. You're not sure.
I'm still checking.
Okay, so you immediately stub your foot on a rock, and you yell so loud that your trunk reverberates outwards. You make that, that sweet, sweet elephant noise.
Ha, motherfucker.
Yeah. Shit, she definitely turns around. Roll initiative. Hold on, let me bring the initiative counter out.
Oops.
That's fine. I'll let you.
All right, so that's how
19.
today's gonna go. This is how today's gonna go.
Hold up. Let me just add an initiative order for you, Candy. Add turn. You got a 19.
No, I got a 0.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
Physically impossible to get, but cool.
Seems likely.
She just yeeted the dice off the board. That's how she gets a 0.
Yeah. I gotta open up Obro. I have to also open up Troga and Nochlin. Those can go away though, because all we need right now is okay. We'll say he goes after you, Nos, because he's an NPC.
I am shocked.
And then
I mean, I have 2 decks. Constitution, 2 decks mod.
2 dex mod? Yeah, he's got a 1 dex mod, so you go first. This is not a dexterous dwarf.
Candy, you're gonna have to carry this fight, it looks like, because my rolls have already been trash.
Okay, so you don't know her name, so I'm just gonna kind of roll it without adding it to the order. Okay, so it goes Candy, then her, then Nos, then Obril.
Fantastic. Alright, Candy. Good luck.
Lovely.
You gotta get past my fat ass first.
Well.
Yeah, his fat ass is gonna take you twice as much movement, 10 feet to get past him. So
It's gonna take me 10 feet to get past him.
yeah, instead of the normal 5, because he's standing literally right in the middle of the path, and you have to squeeze your way past him.
You could get to, like, there.
Okay, and she's going to... Are you going to do anything?
No.
No? You're not going to try to launch a spell or nothing?
Guiding light?
Not yet.
Anything?
Not yet. Okay.
Wait, question.
Question.
Are all my spell slots back to, like... Or are they still what they left them on?
What?
We didn't rest, so I don't think we get anything back.
Yeah, you don't have any of your stuff back. You should have a few slots, I think, right?
I got 2 and 1.
Yeah, okay, that's not bad. That's about half of your normal spell slot.
If I use it smartly, if it's not bad.
So yeah, do you want to... You still sure you don't want to do anything?
And yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. So she's gonna go... how did you find us? And she's going to turn around. She's going to look at the 2 body piles and cast Animate Dead. and you watch as not one, but two zombies that you can see so far climb out of these. And actually, Candy, you see another one pop out way to the right.
To the right?
Yeah, way to the right.
To
Hold on,
the
I have
right,
to
to the
reveal it real quick. Give me a second.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put those at the end of initiative order, just because they quite literally came in last. But that was her action, and she kind of can't do anything else right now. So that's the end of her turn. I will say, Nos, it is your turn now.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could get up to her. Do you want me to get up to her, Candy? Cool. Fuck me, I guess.
Sure, why not?
Yeah. I'm going like behind Candy, so I'm not hitting any of the zombies in that pathing. And is it this? Is it this one? I think it's this one. And I'm just gonna smack her. Cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a hit right there. For 3 points of damage. Yeah.
Well, I'm taking. You know what? Since I think she's the boss, I'm using my last key point and double unarmed hit. There's one. Is that a hit?
That's a miss.
Damn. And that's a miss.
Definitely a miss. So, you come charging at her, and she wasn't expecting your speed. You're such a large figure, she thought you'd be a bit slower. You charge up to her, and you whack her right across the face. And she takes it. She swings her head back almost immediately as you go to take your unarmed strikes, and she's ready for each of them now with her eyes wide. She ducks past them both. All right, it's
Great.
now Obrel's turn.
Come on.
How much speed does this thing have? 40. Okay.
Not a lot. Oh.
Spirit has less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's gonna get about here, and he's just gonna swing at this zombie right here.
Zambi.
The zombie with his maul. How much are zombies? Armor class of 8. Yeah, no, he hits with a 12. 11. And how much health do zombies have? Yikes. Okay. So yeah, he rides up on his mechanical dog cat thing and pretty much kneecaps the zombie. It is now like kind of half stumbling on one of its sides. It definitely took a hefty hit. It is not. I mean, it's a zombie, so it doesn't necessarily give a shit, but it's not looking too hot. All right. It is now the zombies' turns. This one's going to move there to Nos.
Yay.
That's a 15 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes, because it ties?
If it ties,
Right.
then yes, that hits. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
For 4 points of bludgeoning damage, as he just throws his head towards you. And just because I think it's funny, I'm going to give him a point of damage because he threw himself at your knee and cracked his skull a little bit on top of it. This one is going to try and attack Oberl. Rolled a 5. So the zombie tries to kind of grab onto Orbal's leg and he's like, "Get the fuck off me!" And he kind of just kicks him back. How much? The zombies are slow. How much movement do they have? 20 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that zombie really only gets like there. 2, 3, 4. And Nos, you finally see the fourth one kind of creeping up behind it. Actually, with your positioning,
there's a fourth one.
yeah, with your positioning and the fact that there's a big ass fireplace there, you'd probably be able to see. There's more than that, but I gotta pan myself so I can reveal it. Boink.
Good luck, Candy. Please carry the fight.
Oh yeah, Candy, it's your turn. Kick somebody's ass.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry. Nope. Well.
That's a swing and a miss. You go to whack down on it, but your hammer just misses the side of it as it kind of like it stumbles forward and has to catch itself for a minute just at the moment that you're about to swing on it, and your hammer goes all the way down and actually crushes one of the heads in the body pile to your left. You want to do anything with your bonus action?
I have a bonus action?
Yeah, of course you do.
Can you do the same thing again, like just try again?
No. You have to do something that costs you a bonus action, like maybe a spell. That's a bonus action. Normal rules say that drinking a potion is a full action, but drinking a potion in my game, I'm making it a bonus action. So,
Nah, I think I'm just leaving to that.
Okay, because you do have a spell that you could use as a bonus action.
I'm saving those for later.
Okay. Okay. Make me an intelligence check.
Wait, what?
An intelligence check. Make me an intelligence check.
Just her, right?
Yeah, just her.
Okay.
You mean saving throw or test? Oh, wait. My bad. I can't read right now. My bad. Come on, computer.
19. Okay, so you gather from, the fact that there's someone that looks way stronger than the rest of the folks you fought, and the sheer size of this particular cavern, and knowing that your DM likes to build his caves pretty much the same, this is probably the end of this whole cave system. This is probably the last encounter for the day. And you know that once you're done with this, you're really just going back to town. You'll probably be able to rest up. You'll be fine. There's not much to save your spells for after this.
In that case, what's my range to the Goliath over there?
To the Goliath, your range is 30 feet.
Can I use Guiding Bolt as a bonus action?
It is not a bonus action spell.
Look!
Do you remember what you do have as a bonus action?
Spiritual weapon? Is that one?
Yes, that is a bonus action.
Alright. Oops, I did the wrong thing. Did I?
No, that's fine. When you cast it, you get to make an attack with it. That's your roll, like 13. That does not hit, but there is now a glowing divine weapon fucking huge, and it's floating right next to her because this thing has a 60-foot range. You could easily put it right next to her if you wanted to. Now, what do you want your weapon to be manifested as?
A shuriken.
A shuriken again? Okay.
Yes, again.
I'll see if I can find that image again. How does one spell shuriken? Help me.
Shuriken.
S-H-U?
Yeah. Yeah, Shuriken.
Okay, yeah. They technically have something. It literally just looks like a gear with, like, sharp spikes on it.
Gee.
We'll go with sure. I found you a better one before. I don't know why I can't find it now, but that's your shuriken.
Love it.
Okay, who's up next? Her, right?
Yes.
And she's got you to contend with.
Yep. I'm gonna die.
Don't die.
I can feel it.
No.
Dying is bad for your health.
Semantics.
Semantics. Hold please. Yeah, no, you've closed the gap. There's not a whole lot that she can do. She is, however, going to take a swing with her saber. As you notice now, she's holding this strange curved sword. It's not quite a scimitar. The blade is thinner, and the handle is curved in the opposite direction that the blade is.
Great.
She hits with a 21. For 9 points of piercing damage as she twirls the blade behind you and slices into your abdomen, almost cutting off a piece of your trunk.
Yeah, that hurts. It's gonna leave a mark. I have 5 HP left. Please help me.
It is now your turn, Nos, as she can't do anything else.
Alright, well, here goes the smack. That's a miss.
That's a miss, yep.
And here's my bonus action smack, and that
hits. 8 points of damage.
God, I rolled a critical on that damage.
I don't think I took into account your first hit, because you did hit her before, right?
Yeah, I took the first.
You did 3 points of damage, okay.
3 points.
3 points plus the 8 you just dealt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And she's dead? Question mark?
No, not quite, but she doesn't feel good. She got a nice bit. You could see her. She's bleeding from her forehead, from one side of her forehead, because of the quarterstaff blow, and your iron knuckles hit her across the chin, and so there's kind of just a trickle of blood dripping down her neck now.
Fantastic.
All right, it is Obrel's turn. He's going to take another swing at that Zambi. That mamby-pamby Zambi. That's technically a hit with a 9, because these things have an 8 AC. And he whumps it for 10 points of damage. This Zambi is on its last legs. Okay, so this thing's gonna come over here. I need to check Obril to see if he's got any spells left, because if he does, he's gonna do a thing. He does not. Never mind. He's not gonna do anything with his bird, except he's gonna use his bonus action to make his bird attack. And his bird is going to attack what's her face. Literally a 14, exactly what he needs to hit. For 4 points of damage as the metallic bird swoops down and actually kind of like brings its feathers together for a moment as it drops, and then quickly unfurls them and flies back up to its hovering position.
Get him, birdie.
Yeah, she kind of just took a bit of a beating. She's not feeling too hot. These people just stormed in and started beating the shit out of her. She's not liking it too much. All right, Candy, it's your turn again. Actually, no, because it's a
zombie's turn.
Right? It's okay. I'll keep that for after the zombie's turn. So I'll let you keep that roll for your weapon attack. But the zombie is going to go ahead and swing at you, Candy, with a 20 to hit. You take 4 points of damage as it literally just swings its undead hand at you, and like its hand doesn't even hit you, its wrist does, and somehow like seems to hurt a bit more. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. This one, being the moron that it is going to swing at the spiritual weapon and do absolutely nothing to it because it's a spiritual weapon. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. These two are getting closer. They're starting to shift over into the battlegrounds. All right, now roll damage for your 13, Candy, because that definitely hits the zombie. 6 points of damage. Okay, now this thing needs to. That's a killing blow. This thing 100% needs to roll a Constitution save.
Come on, die.
What's it roll? 5 plus damage taken.
6, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that definitely succeeds. Happy Easter, Phoenix. Thank you. Someone just jumped into chat and wished us all a happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Alright, so sadly that zombie is still up. You slam it right in the ribs, and you watch as like its entire right side just collapses into itself, and it kind of like falls back for a moment into the pile of bodies, but it slowly starts to pick itself back up.
Stupid zombie.
Yeah. You still have your bonus action if you want to attack with your spiritual weapon again.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do I just like click it again?
Yeah. No. Nope. A 9 doesn't hit Jack.
Why?
Unless I will allow you to direct this at the zombie if you really want to.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage. 10 points of damage as this massive saw blade slams itself into the torso of this poor zombie, who just got chunks of it torn out. Okay, why is it not registering? That's really weird. What the... There. Okay, that was weird. It did a weird thing. But it's fine now. Alright, it is her turn. She's gonna take another swing.
Please, miss.
She grabs onto you and goes to take a wide swing, but she swings too much and actually stabs herself in the back of it.
So she rolled a 1.
Ah, son of a bitch! Yeah, she rolled a 1. She's gonna take 3 points of piercing damage for that.
Whew. Safe. Thank God, because I probably would not have survived an attack that hits.
Alright, yeah, shit, no, it's your turn, Nos.
My turn. Yay! And a swing and a hit.
Oh, that definitely hits. Okay, -4, nice.
Only 4. And yep, my bonus action. And she just
Swing and a
sidestepped that.
Yeah, she was distracted from, stabbing herself in the back, and you take advantage and hit her across the other side of the face now. So both sides of her temples are now bleeding down the sides of her face. But she saw the second one coming as you go to thrust your fist at her face. It is now Oberyl's turn. Oberyl is going to... Oberyl's going to move off of his mount and come over here. Because he's sick of the zombie. However, the zombie will get an opportunity attack on him. And hits for 6 points of damage. So, Oberyl goes to get off, and the zombie manages to grab his leg and take a nice hefty bite before he shakes free and slides off the other side of his mount. But he does come over here to attack this particular zombie with his maul. That hits. 7 points of damage against this zombie as he takes his two-handed maul and swings it straight at the flat of the zombie's back. And with his bonus action, why is it being weird? Minus.
Because fuck you.
Yeah, it's being real weird.
Damn.
Like real weird. Okay. Sure, that works. And he's going to use his bonus action to make the mount attack the zombie. Knocklin. And Knocklin hits.
Knocklin.
Yes. With 5 points of damage, that definitely brings this thing down. It does need to make a saving throw, though, because it's a zombie. It fails. This thing crumples to the ground as... Actually, you know what? It doesn't crumple to the ground. The dog literally, grabs it from the side. The same side that you had hammered in, Candy, goes in and, just straight up bites its spine and starts shaking around in its jaw. The zombie is super dead.
Yay, dead zombie.
It is now the zombie's turn, and the zombie's going to turn to Oberyl and try to attack him. Since it just slammed him in the back. Okay, it goes to leap at him, but ends up kind of whacking its head against the chest plate of his armor, taking a single point of damage against itself because it rolled a natural 1.
Imagine that kills him and then he has to roll.
That would be hilarious. That would be super funny. Please work.
If only.
God damn it! It's still not working. I don't know why it's not working. It's supposed to let me just type in minus and then the number to whatever its health thing is, and it should just kind of calculate and fix the health. But it's not working. I do it and I enter it and nothing happens. So I have to manually type in the new number. not a big deal. It's just a little annoying. These two are going to 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Candy, it's your turn again.
Perfect. I
Perfect.
can hit diagonally though, right?
Oh yeah, you can move diagonally. Absolutely.
No, like hit diagonally.
Yeah.
Doesn't even matter.
That's a swing and a miss.
Whoop.
We'll say the timing just works out perfectly. He launches himself at you, at Obril, as you bring your hammer around to swing at him, and you just whoosh over his head as it slams into Obril's armor.
Perfect.
Alright, so do you want to use your bonus action for that saw blade?
Yeah.
Okay, who are you using it on?
The woman.
The woman? Alright.
The woman.
Ooh, I think that just barely misses. That just barely misses.
Today's not my day.
As this large spinning shuriken, it looks like a saw blade on the picture, but we know it's a shuriken. It's a four-sided, ninja star. Comes swirling at her. She just barely manages to, like, have you ever watched those expert dodgeball videos where they literally they drop themselves down immediately into pretty much push-up position?
Mm-hmm.
To dodge the ball, that's pretty much what she does. And then pushes herself back up afterwards.
Athletic.
Okay, cool. It is now her turn. She's gonna try and swing at the bird
Verb.
that just hit her. She's not too happy about that. She knows she has two fighters to contend with, but that bird, he's a nuisance. And that misses. Swing and a miss. Okay, she's got nothing.
Thank God. Well, we know what my turn is going to consist of. A hit.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit. Okay, no, you don't even need to. I would say I'll allow you to use that 17 on the zombie because you you twirl your quarterstaff. Actually, how do you want to do this?
I'm hitting her in the face again.
You hitting her in the face again?
I've hit her twice in the face, and this time's going right down the middle of the face.
Okay, so you twirl your your quarterstaff around above your head, and get into a point where you're holding it, the back end of it with your right hand, and your left hand is creating a hole, and you just like shooting pool, but above your head, just straight in the center of her forehead. She's almost as tall as you because she's the Goliath, and you watch as. You don't just leave a mark. You leave a hole in her forehead from the amount of force you just put behind that strike.
Nice.
She is super dead. I'm going to leave her there, though, because so we don't forget that her body exists after the fight's done.
And yeah, that's going against the zombie right next to me.
Okay, perfect. 4 points of damage. Yeah, this thing needs to make its saving throw.
It's gonna... It'll figure it out.
No. It had to beat a 9. It rolled a 5.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you straight up, you just punch this thing in the back of the head, and the back of its skull just literally folds inwards towards its face. And it just kind of it does the kind of thing where it drops to its knees first and then falls forward. That is a very dead zombie you have right there. Alright, it is Obril's turn. He's gonna have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna get on top of it. 5, 6, 7, 8. And is gonna get just barely close enough to hit this zombie. That's it. Yeah. 9 points of damage as you watch as his mount runs by, and Oberl, controlling it mentally, is already aware that it's coming towards him, and you see him barely look as he puts his arm back, grabs onto kind of like the front shoulder of this mechanical beast, and swings himself up onto its back as it continues to ride forward towards this zombie. He takes a mighty swing and cracks it straight under the jaw.
Nice.
God fucking damn it, it's still doing it. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay. Okay.
I think it's Candy's turn, right?
Or
is it? Oh no, it's zombies.
Yeah,
Zambi.
it's Zombie's turn. Might be doing the math wrong, but that's fine.
Duck math.
Yeah, so obviously the zombie's gonna try and take a strike at Oberl. Big old bahonkadunk and slam it. 12. That's a no. It launches itself in the head of the mechanical beast, just kind of like pretty much headbutts the zombie back down into its place. This other zombie is going to go 1, 2, 3, and also is going to try and attack Oberl with an 11. This time, Oberl kind of just raises up his maul as the zombie jumps forward and presses it into the zombie's chest and pushes him back. Now it is your turn, Candy. I will say that this bird is flying, so you could probably pass underneath it if you wanted to, but you're already there. Okay, that works.
Okay. And let's see if I hit. Do I?
Yeah, these things have an AC of 8, so yeah, you definitely hit. 5 points of damage. Nice.
Cute.
Is it my turn? Does this glaive move at all?
Yeah, you can move it up to. She can move it up to 20 feet, so you can move it up to 4 squares if you wanted to. I'll consider it flying, so you don't have to worry about moving around people.
I want to move it here.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, right. I forgot that you don't have control of it. I apologize. I was waiting for it to move, and right. I have to do it.
So can I still use my bonus action, or does that take up the whole action?
No. Part of your turn is moving it. You can still use your bonus action to make it attack.
Awesome. Now it does this?
Oh, yeah. That hits. That definitely hits.
I'm so mad.
Roll the damage. 5 points of damage. Okay, yeah, this thing carves the entire left side of the zombie out as it plunges down, starting at the shoulder, where the shoulder meets the neck, and just kind of taking a curve as it cuts out its side down to its hip.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah, it's not feeling good. She's dead. She doesn't get a turn, so it's your turn.
1 second.
No, right now.
Okay. I'm moving on top of the zombie. I'm just gonna sit on him.
Sit in Santa's lap.
Death by snoo.
Death by snoo.
Yeah, I'm smacking that zombie. That hits, and that's is he rolling?
Yeah, that. He's not looking too great. His you literally swung into the spot that the blade cut out and cracked his spine. It is still there. It is still up, but it's like cracked at an angle.
Are you sure it's still up?
Yeah, that's yikes. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it's gotta roll its saving throw. It succeeds.
Fuck.
It is still its spine is just like you've cracked its spine and is now leaning at an angle, still somehow standing upright, just a bit. So its spine is like folded at an angle, but it's still standing. And then you hit its head, and its neck broke and is now at like bending in the same angle. So it kind of looks like this weird, like you're about to create a hexagonal frame using his body.
What the fuck, zombie? Stay fucking down.
Yeah, okay, it is now Obrel's turn, and Obrel is going to take a big, mighty swing at the zombie in front of him, and hit for 7 points of damage. On the one that's in front of him, not the one that's almost dead. And his dowel is, Nochlin is going to take a good old chomp out of this. A big misses. Just barely misses. Miscalculated the distance and like chopped right in front of the guy's chest. Candy, it is your turn.
Is it though?
Dorime. Yeah, that hits. 4 points, okay.
Does die?
No, it's not down.
Oh.
But you did get a solid whack on this one's hip, and you actually like shortened one of its legs as its bones just crush against each other. Yeah. What do you want to do with your spiritual weapon? That's a hit.
Oh.
Does it die?
It's definitely going to make a saving throw.
Yeah.
Come on.
Please be dead. Please be dead.
Crossing fingers. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a 21.
Well,
You watch as it saws one of its legs off, and it is still just balancing on its single leg somehow. The bends of its back and neck are enough to just like make a counterweight to its lost leg.
well, I'm going for the other leg.
That's okay. He's got to roll another saving throw.
Come on.
It's just on its spine.
So, yeah, you straight up you sweep out the other leg, and actually it flips up and lands on the joint that's creating the bend at its spine, and it detaches, and his body is just broken in half now. He is very much dead.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, I'm going for the other one.
Okay. That's it. Okay, nice. It is still up.
God damn it.
But yeah, now you punch this thing in its jaw, and its jaw actually comes flying off of him and just like wetly slaps into Candy's chest.
Yes. Perfect.
Damn.
Take that wet jaw.
Alright, now Oberl's gonna have his shot. The 14, that still hits a zombie. Wow. Yeah, okay. This thing is on its last legs, and Nochlin is gonna try and get the finishing blow.
Come on,
Yep.
doggo.
Okay, so now the zombie has to make a saving throw. just barely makes its saving throw. You watch as Obril actually cracks it over the head, and its neck gives in, and its head sinks into its shoulder, but the head is still somehow intact. And the dog goes to make a swipe, but only cracks a few of its ribs. It stumbles, but picks itself back up. It is its turn. It's going to take an attack at the one that just fucking made it forever shrug. That's a hit against Obril. 5 points of damage to Obril.
No.
Come on, Obril.
It worked on Obril. The fucking math thing worked on Obril. Okay, Candy, is your turn.
Candy, just kill it, please.
I'm trying.
Please.
Yeah, you go to swing for the head and then realize that it's sunken and just absolutely right over it. You watch some of its it's barely got any hair left, but the few that it does have just kind of raise a bit as your warhammer swings over its head.
Okay, can I put my shirt in there?
Yes, you absolutely can. Right. So, remind me that's my job, please.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, yeah, no, you definitely hit, and he definitely has got to make his saving throw.
Come on.
Okay. He makes his saving throw. This thing is a few feet shorter now, as the blade chops straight through its hips. Its legs fall backwards, and it is now on its torso. It's somehow slapped perfectly, so he's still upright, but he is now just a torso with arms.
I'm just sighing at this point as I do this hit. Just stay dead.
Make his saving throw again.
Please.
Knock on wood.
That is a natural one. As you find, you take your quarterstaff and you just you shish kebab him from the top of his indented head straight down, perfectly parallel with his fucked up spine.
Thank God.
It is dead, and the combat is complete.
Yay!
Well done.
Yay!
Wow, yeah, no, you closing the gap on her pretty much saved you guys. She had all kinds of shit she was going to do.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no, she was gonna cast Hold Person on one of you and keep you in place.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm searching her body, so...
Okay.
You do that.
Also, feeling the, Goliath titties.
Okay, so...
Just kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay. Nos, being the creepiest he's ever been. So on this body...
all I could think about.
On this body, you find 70 gold pieces in a pouch.
Pug. 35 is going to Candy.
Okay.
Take the gold pieces.
Yeah, you get 35 gold.
35.
So what's this pouch?
Just a pouch.
Just a pouch?
Just a pouch. Got gold in
Just
it.
a standard pouch?
Yeah. Made of leather. Maybe a little fancier than most people have. Nothing too noticeable.
Cool.
You find the saber she was using.
Ooh.
Which I will DM nudge, cough, cough, this may or may not have been made specifically for Candy, because she's a dex build using a strength weapon.
You know what? I think I'm going to give Candy the saber. Just call it a hunch.
Yeah,
I feel like Candy would like the saber.
I kind of homebrewed this weapon. It's essentially because this doesn't normally exist in D&D, but I didn't want to give you a regular rapier because I spoiler alert, I already have a few characters that use rapiers. So this is essentially, well, I described what the blade is, but it's functionally a rapier that deals slashing damage instead.
Gutsy.
So I will help you put that together as an attack thing later, but you also find an arcane staff. It's nothing special. It's pretty much just a big stick that has the very smallest amount of magic that was you would know is used to just be able to cast spells.
Cool.
She has a backpack.
Backpack.
Mhm.
Backpack.
Is it like all the other backpacks?
Yeah, it's just like this is a lot of the shit I'm telling you that she has. This shit that you like baseline characters start with. You know.
Like you tell me she basic.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, she has a few items that are a bit on the unique end, but for the most part, it's some pretty basic shit. Backpack. You also find a book. Do you wish to read the cover or spine?
Yes.
Okay. It is called The Ascension.
Ascension. I think that's how you spell ascension. Sure.
Do you want to flip through it at all, try and see what it might be about, or do you want to just look through the rest of the stuff first?
I'll look through the rest of the stuff first, then take a look at the book.
Okay. So you find a sealed, well, not sealed. It's got a cork in it. It's an ink bottle. It's an ink pot, and an ink pen. It's just a quill. 10 pieces of parchment. A small bag of sand. I don't know why that's included in one of the packs. I have no idea what the fuck you use a small bag of sand for, but it's there. A small knife. The studded leather armor she's wearing. And a letter that has a couple blood stains on it. No, wait, no, this does not have a couple blood stains. No, this one's clean. This one's hers, right.
This is a sealed letter?
No, it's not sealed, but it's a letter.
Oh.
I
mean, yeah.
There was a seal, but it's been open. She's read it.
I mean, I'm reading the letter first.
Okay. So the letter is essentially to her. It's kind of congratulating her for her graduation from a place called Fokra Academy. Make me a history check.
Fokra Academy.
Yeah. Fokra Academy of the Arts.
Boop.
History. It sounds a little familiar, but you're not sure.
And I'll just yell at Kenny and be like, "Hey, do you know Fokra Academy?"
I'll say an 11 is fine to at least know the city that it comes from. You don't know a whole lot about the school, but you do know that it's you hear it talked. You used to hear it talked about plenty when you guys still lived in Pelgora. So seemingly this is a place that she graduated from. Whether they knew about her necromantic secrets or not is unknown.
Cool.
Okay.
Anything else?
Yeah, she also had... Never mind. No, she had nothing else. No. I thought there was more, but there wasn't. I lied to myself.
And now I'll take a look at the Ascension book.
Okay, so are you just flipping through it?
Yeah, just like kind of skimming through and like reading the chapter names or whatever.
Okay, so this seems to be a history book about specifically the creation of the world several thousands of years ago.
Cool. I don't think I would read more unless like we were traveling back at the moment.
Huh?
Wait, it's over here.
I don't think I would go further than that until like we travel back home.
Okay. Is there anything else in this room you want to check out? Candy, I see you moving over there. Let me reveal a few things to you.
What the heck?
Oh, we gotta get her head as well.
Huh?
We gotta get her head as well as proof.
Yeah.
We'll get that later.
Okay, so I will also say that on the table that she was at, you do see some papers. A couple, you know those like wooden stands that are meant for putting vials into, that scientists use?
Oh yeah.
One of those is there, and a rack, and something else. You would have seen something else there, kind of lifting one of the papers, but you're not sure what that is just yet.
We'll come back to her.
Okay.
Since it looks like Candy really wants the chests.
Yeah. But first, investigation.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I apologize. I forgot to tell you that you would have also found on her body a journal that she kept. That's why I thought that was because I hadn't put it in her inventory. I put it on her GM notes thing.
I probably would have scrolled through the journal as well.
Yeah. Okay. So the journal talks about. First of all, you learn that her name used to be Brunthaw Deadwaker.
Brunthal Deadwaker?
BRUNTHOD. And the name is Deadwaker. One word.
Deadwaker. Alright.
You also learn that she is part of a cult that worships a god called Mazak Nal. Mazhak -Nal.
Alright.
They call him the Divine Defiler.
Divine Defiler. Great.
And it also speaks of communication with another higher up within the cult that lives somewhere in Norstrin.
In Nordstrom?
Norstrin, Norstrin. You would have heard about this town before. You know the general direction of where it is from where you're at now.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. So who's doing what?
I think Candy's going for her chest first.
Okay, hold on. I just need to check a few things real quick. All right. Candy, you go ahead and open it up.
Wait.
Or do you want to check some things?
Can you check if it's like, investigation so then I don't die?
Yes, you may. 19. Okay, yeah. Perfect. So, you find that it's not locked. It's not trapped. You gonna open it up? Okay.
Yes.
You open it up, and inside you find a potion. It's got this, let's say, a swirling, kind of bluish gray liquid inside of it. You're not quite sure what it is. You don't know what it does, but the glittering swirls are familiar to you. This is definitely a magic potion of some kind. You also find a different book Would you like to read the spine or the cover? Okay. The cover of this book says Mountain Magic. Do you wish to flip through it? Okay. You find that this book is it's smut. It's written porn about a dwarf and a Goliath.
Oh. Hot.
You gather that it's called Mountain Magic because both of these races live primarily in the mountains. If you were to sell this, it would probably be worth about 25 gold pieces.
What a great find. A smutty romance novel of a dwarf and a Goliath.
Yeah. Hey, man, she had some kinks, you know?
There's no kink shaming.
Alright, so are you checking your chest now, Nos? Alright, roll me investigation.
There it is. Fuck.
Okay, doesn't seem to be trapped. It's not locked.
Yeah, I'm opening it.
Okay. It opens.
Alright, cool. What do we get?
You find 20 gold pieces. They're not in a pouch or anything. They're just kind of sitting there.
Yay, 20 gold. Alright. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, cool. I'm just gonna make my way back to Brunthal. Because I assume Candy's going for this chest now.
How'd you know?
She's gonna get another smutty romance novel.
It's just full of porn books, the next chest.
Everybody needs to release. Okay.
Alright, so, wow, yeah, okay, so, this is definitely locked. It is not trapped, however. Just locked. Sure, roll me strength. I'll say that's enough to get you started. You bring your hammer down on top of it and you crack the wood inward. I'll say it's not too hard by that point to pull the wood planks off of it and make a wide enough opening at the top. Okay. Inside, you find a ring. This ring, it looks golden, but strangely a bit more orange in hue.
Orange.
Orange, yes. You also find 26 gold pieces.
20.
53 silver pieces.
50. Oh my god, I need a calculator. Wait, how many silver pieces?
53 silver pieces.
Okay. How much gold did you say?
26.
Okay,
And 106 copper pieces.
awesome. Nas, you want some catching?
No, I'm good.
You also find a few objects. It seems this is the chest that she's been storing most of the interesting finds she's been having as she's brought more and more people to turn into zombies. You find an ivory figurine. It depicts an armored woman holding a tower shield and a spear. Make me a religion check. Some broad. You also find a hefty chunk of obsidian worth about 10 gold pieces. It's not shaped or anything. It's literally just a raw chunk of obsidian. You find a letter opener made of jade. It's not very big. It's a little letter opener worth about 25 gold pieces. You find a bracelet made of glass that's worth 20 gold pieces. Did I say the jade letter opener was worth 20 gold pieces? I meant 25 on the letter opener. Either way, you also find a gold goblet worth 25 gold pieces. And a potion of healing, though,
Wait.
Waiting. Okay. Where are you at? Well, now they know your character name.
Yeah, I was like, who the fuck is that?
Shit.
Sorry, you lost me at the glass. It's lit.
Can you stop dying?
Go get some water.
Please?
I've been drinking water.
She got that COVID from the H2O, yo.
No,
Stop drowning yourself.
She's got asthma.
No.
My asthma pump has nothing.
Like, stop dying, please. You live across the country from me. I can't help you.
Okay, so just type to me for now until you're good. All right. What did you type in last? The glass bracelet. Is that what you got? Glass bracelet is 20 gold pieces. You got a gold goblet that's worth 25 gold pieces. And the last item is a potion of healing, though a bit larger than you're used to. Not a lot larger, but a little larger. You mark this down as a potion of greater healing.
She got the greater healing one.
Alright. Nos, what are you doing? What are you looking at?
Anything else that was on the workbench, and I'm also cutting off her head for proof.
Okay, so go ahead and add Goliath head to your inventory.
I mean, that was our objective, was to cut her head off.
Sure.
And then, is there anything else on the workbench worth?
Well, you haven't even touched the workbench yet, so yeah, there's a few things.
All right, I'm just gonna investigate it and look at everything.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a few papers there. Some of them are letters. They're written back and forth between her and someone whose name starts with F. It doesn't have a whole name. It's just like classic decryption, like sincerely F. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah, great. Cool.
You gather this is probably the person that lives in Nordstrom. You find a stone. It's got a face carved into it. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
I don't like that. I don't like faces.
Okay. You've got no clue what this is. Look, it's a weird rock.
Rock with face in it. Cool.
You also see lots of body parts strewn about where there isn't paper, there's body parts, and you see like the papers have been methodically placed in places that are clean as to not mix with the bodily fluids that may or may not be spilling out of these body parts. There's also that rack of vials, and in them it doesn't look like there's anything magical in them. It looks like there's blood and bile and all kinds of nasty dead people liquids.
You're probably leaving that.
With your investigation of 19, you also find underneath one of the papers a strange-looking fork.
Cool.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Strange looking fork, Arcana. Whack. It's a fork.
I will say you definitely sense something magical coming from it. It is, even with a 6, it is whatever this is a very powerful enchantment. The magic is still coming through enough for you to sense.
Fantastic. Anything else on that table that I need to...
No.
Cool.
Alright, Candy.
The better question is she done dying?
If you're not done dying, tell me what you're doing next. Or move your character to maybe something else that you might be searching next.
Alright, I'm trying checking the fork again then. Because I think she's trying not to die.
Okay, so what are you doing with the fork?
Arcana checking it again, since I can feel the magic.
Okay, so you have to wait 10 minutes, technically.
Alright. Never mind.
But you can start searching body piles if you want to.
I'll search this one right here. Investigate. 11.
11. This particular body pile had nothing in it anyway. You find some really bloody clothes. That's about it.
Ah, she's back.
Hi, welcome back. Would you like to search any of the body piles near you? Yeah, okay. Go ahead and roll me investigation. Okay, 16. You find 3 copper pieces, because that's all there was.
I'm investigating this one now.
Okay.
The bottom one. Hey!
Do that to me. Why? Okay, yeah, you find 13 gold pieces.
Get wrecked, Candy.
Alright, Candy, you want to search that last body pile?
She went through the wall.
10. Okay. So I will say that you found this thing. You find a letter. This one is bloody. This is the one that I thought you found on her, on what's her face. But you find a bloody letter. Would you like to read it?
What does it say?
Okay, so that's a yes. It reads, "Rem, old friend. It's been long since we last spoke, and I fear we'll never get the chance to again. I'm not even sure if you'll get this, but one of the other prisoners here was able to sneak in a pack of writing supplies. Writing seems important to him, but he was kind enough to let me use it to write this. Anyway, I don't know how much time I have. The cult here. They praise someone they keep calling the Divine Defiler. Whoever these people are, they're incredibly dangerous. Please be safe. and let this letter be proof that my final thoughts were of you, my friend. I will always be with you. Much love, Dodru.
Letter.
Would you like me to repeat any parts of that for your note-taking?
Final. Was in prison and now dead. I think I'm okay.
So you know who was you got the name that it was supposed to go to and who wrote it?
M from Dodru.
Yep.
The question is, where does Rem live?
Well, I guess you'll have to ask around. Okay, so just one thing. You're done the dungeon, but I will say, is your last chance. I will let you pick one room to roll an investigation check in.
I feel like it should be this room. That's my personal opinion.
Which one were you at?
The weird empty spot.
Weird empty spot? Okay.
Or it could be there. I can't tell. I'm just looking at the map.
That's up to you. What do you think?
Where do you want to go, Candy?
What looks most suspicious? That's that circle in there that I previously told you there was nothing in, or that other?
Yeah. That looks suspicious to me.
What looks suspicious?
It's like in the very starting room.
Yeah, let's go there.
Actually, it's not quite the starting
room. Oh, there I am.
Yeah,
okay, both of you roll me investigation checks.
Yeet.
Lovely.
Alright, that's a wall.
That's a wall. Alright, I'm out of here.
Obral's gonna join you in this, just in case. If he misses it, you guys miss it. But yeah, no, you got nothing. You got nothing. Alright, so... Oh, that's fine. There was nothing special in there anyway. You're fine. So yeah, you guys make your way back to town. With a head, a journal, and all kinds of goodies.
I will probably have read that journal more thoroughly. Did I pick up anything on that ride back?
Yeah. I'll say on your ride back, you find out that this cult praises, of course, the Divine Defiler. Their belief is that this god had been exiled from the heavens and lost his powers, and is now trying to find his way back so that he can reap his revenge on the gods, and has promised a new world for those that follow him. And part of their necromantic studies is helping him find a way to return to his godly power and ascend back to the heavens where he belongs.
Gotcha.
Where
Okay.
he will then supposedly take over the heavens.
Cool. Do we heal up on this ride back?
Nope.
Damn.
It's like a few hours away from
That's fair.
the cave. It's like right there. Nothing happens, and to be fair, you guys will probably get a long rest. So Yeah. So you guys march on in. Where do you want to go first? You want to go talk to the magic shop, or you want to go collect your rewards?
Uh.
You have a head on you.
Yeah, I got the head on me.
Ah.
I mean, we can show it to what's his fucking face. The Baron,
Just
and then
because
Lord.
just because it's 11, I'm gonna give you a slight nudge to maybe go see the magic shop.
Let's go. You know, I feel like we should go look at that magic shop.
Vaxiel.
I mean, well, you are a bouncy motherfucker.
So you go ahead and you ask around, and they the people in town tell you about a place called the Mountain's Bounty.
Mountain's Bounty, and this is in Ridgemore, right?
Yeah, this is in Ridgemore.
The Mountain's Bounty.
Mhm.
Magic shop. All right, yeah, let's go over there.
Okay, so you walk into this shop, and the first thing you see is someone quite like you, Nos. You find a Luxodon standing behind the counter.
Yay! What's on?
He goes,
So let's go down in a magic shop.
and he's staring at the something on the desk. He hasn't quite heard you guys come in. Seems a bit focused.
At this point, I'd be happy to see one of my own kind back. Yay!
Okay. Do you say anything?
I don't know. I'm awkward in these situations. Big hello, brother.
He's gonna look up. And he's gonna go. Oh! It's not often I see one of my own kind up here. Hi, hello. Welcome to my shop. This is the Mountain's Bounty.
Oh,
My name is Tomja, but most people just call me Tom.
Tomja.
Yep, Tomja. But again,
Nice to
most
meet you.
people just call me Tom.
yeah.
Nice to meet you, Tomja.
So, what can I help you two lovely folks with?
Nah.
I got a couple of magical items. I can't seem to get anything with them. I think you
Okay.
can identify them.
Well, show me what you've got.
I'll show them the rock with the face and the strange-looking fork.
Okay, so he takes a look at the rock, and just like many other magic places you've been to, he pulls out a one of the same looking eyeglasses, and identifies the stone, and he gives it back to you and goes, "Oh, this is a stone of sending. This is a sending stone. It it casts the spell sending. It's a communication device, but this is only one of them. There's got to be another piece of the set somewhere."
Interesting.
He hands it back to you.
And what of this strange-looking fork? I can feel the magic.
He takes a look at the fork and he goes, hold please. I have a thing set up for this.
That's a fork.
Here we go. Okay, so he takes a look at it. He's like, well, this seems a little beyond my capabilities. You might want to take this over to the oddity shop. And he hands it back to you.
Thank you.
Now, if you want to go see the oddity shop, he's a very nice man. A bit, a bit on the older side, so he's a little slow, but he's a nice man. That'd be if I can remember the name of my own fucking shopkeeps. Hold, please. Where are you guys? Ridgemorn. The place is called Uru's Unusual Oddities.
Uru's Unusual Oddities.
That's correct, and as the name implies, it is owned by a man named Uru.
I don't suppose he's another Loxodon like us.
Oh no! There's not too many of us this side of the world. Even in my travels, I've only found a couple of us.
It's a shame, really. There needs to be more of us.
Yeah. Oh well. I suppose most of our kind tend to like it down in Capet, across the world.
It's a lot sunnier down there.
Oh, no, it's not. It's very cold.
Ah, shit.
Very mountainous.
Damn it. I was betting on it.
You haven't been there, have you?
No, I've lived on this side my entire life.
You what?
I wouldn't really know. I've lived on this side of the world my entire life. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, well, it's a beautiful place. Lots of mountains, very peaceful, full of monks.
Monks? I gotta go there. Bye, Candy. And I just leave. I just dip.
Yeah. Alright, time to roll a new character, because yours just dipped.
And I'm out of there. With the head.
Is there anything else you want identified by him before you go see the oddities place?
Is there anything I have to identify?
Oh, check your inventory.
I don't think so. I think everything has been identified for me.
Candy?
I bought this gray bag made of cloth, but I have parentheses that says magic around it.
Okay. You want that identified?
Yeah.
Okay. So he goes through the process with his eyeglass. It's not a difficult item for him to detect. He tells you this is a bag of tricks.
Bag of tricks.
Mm-hmm. Bag of tricks. What color is it?
Gray.
It's gray. Okay, give me a second, because the color does matter because of reasons. And it'll send you the correct description.
Okay.
Okay. Copy. And hopefully this comes out okay in the DM. There. Oh yeah, that comes out just fine.
Okay. Sorry.
You're fine.
What do we say? Stop dying.
Is there anything else?
You want the magic?
What? Type it to me. Oh.
I don't think he wants that.
Okay, are you actually offering it to him? Okay, so he takes the book and is like, huh, what's this? It doesn't seem magical. He starts to flip through it. And he's like, Oh dear. Oh, that's not. No, sorry. We don't handle these kinds of things. You could probably find a general store that would be more apt to take that. In fact, I don't even think they. You find a library. I don't know. This is not. Please take this back. If there's nothing else, you guys want to head over to Uru's. Okay, so Tomja tells you where it is. It's not too far from his own place. And you make your way into Uru's unusual oddities. And behind the counter, you see a very old-looking turtle. He's literally a big old turtle man. And let me just click open his page. He's fairly tall. He's about 6'3". He's not as tall as you, Nos, but he's pretty tall. Although he's even hunched, he's about 6'1". If he were to stand up fully straight, he'd probably be 6'3". Make me an intelligence check.
Yeet. Oh shit.
Candy, you want to make me an intelligence check? And we'll say Obrel's waiting outside for all of this. Candy, you okay?
I think she's dying again.
Okay, he's just old.
He's an old man.
He's gonna go, welcome to my house of oddities. What can I help you with?
I have this strange fork, and Tom suggested me to have you look at it.
Ah,
Man.
yes, what a strange-looking object. And you, if I can bring it open. You hand it to him, and he's going to bring up the glass again. He's going to go, his glass, you see, is a little different. There's a strange shimmer to it that most others don't have. I've been searching for this beauty. This is the fork of collywobbles.
Fork of what?
Collywobbles. Would you like me to spell that out for you?
Collywobbles?
Mm-hmm. Colly. Wobbles.
WOBB. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fork of collywobbles. What does this fork do, old man?
It is a cursed item. And what it does is it slowly drives you mad as long as you stay attuned to it.
That's great.
It was a creation of the god of madness himself. Simply to mess with us mortals down here.
Created by the mad god?
Yep.
How much could I get for it?
I will pay you $250.
Sold.
Okay. So he takes the fork of collywobbles and he goes and places it in a display case.
Also, I have the silver ring of grand illusion.
Ah, yes, very nice, very nice. This, I would not consider an oddity.
Hmm.
It is still, dangerous.
Hmm.
He kind of holds it between his fingers. I'll tell you what, I will take this off of your hands for 100 gold. Go ahead and make me an insight check.
An insight check?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, 100
I think
gold
I'd still.
seems okay.
I feel like I want to hold on to it. Hearing 100 gold.
Well, that is your choice. And he hands it back to you.
I'll make sure I'm careful with it, though. I don't think I got much else for this guy.
Would you like to peruse my wares? And by this point, you do see... roll me a perception check.
Perception. I don't perceive shit.
Alright, well, fuck it. This has to happen somehow. You see a figure to your left perusing some books. And you do see they have many books, potentially some that you might be interested in. But this figure... I don't remember what he looks like. Do you wish to describe your character?
In or out of character?
Out, because they haven't spoken to you yet.
Got it. So, my character, he's wearing dark black robes, a little ragged on the bottom. He's wearing a plague doctor's mask with a spell book latched to his side.
Interesting.
He seems, although his robe is ragged, it's more of a leather jacket. He's wearing what looks to be almost highborn clothing underneath.
Interesting. I'm gonna approach the man and be like, "So you're one of you're a reader as well, aren't you? Can't get enough knowledge."
Oh, you startled me. Well, I don't see many of you around here.
You must have not seen Tom either.
Nah, I tend to make myself scarce around me. But where are my manners? My name is Narcissus and Amnesis. And yours?
My name's Nosferatu. Pleased to meet you, Narcissus.
Well met.
This person here, her name's Candy. She's currently mute because she is dying of thirst.
Oh,
but yeah,
dying, you say?
She'll be fine.
And you seem to be in a shop of oddities.
I had a really strange fork.
A fork, you say?
Yeah. Sold it over to the shopkeep just now.
And you say you're a peruser of the fine art of reading as well?
Yes. I much enjoy researching death and the many forms of death.
A kindred spirit indeed.
So what brings you here?
Well,
one oddity leads to another, I assume.
Indeed. One oddity does lead to another. My quest, I'm sorry, is of my own accord. I will not speak of it. I do, however, love coming to oddity shops.
Go ahead and make me another perception check. Okay, cool. Cool, awesome.
These rolls, man.
Candy, you want to go ahead and roll another perception? All right. Okay. He's got a book in his hands. It looks like a book.
Hey, we don't want this guy with us. You know, I don't care what he's reading. You know, So, what are you reading? What books have you pulled out?
Well, as a kindred spirit, I assume with your obsession of death, you may find this title intriguing. It is of a taboo subject, to say the least.
Taboo, you say?
I think my character hands the book over to him.
Okay. I will say the title of this book is called it's called A Soul's Return, and it is about various forms of necromancy.
Interesting. I mean, necromantic power is interesting to say the least, but reanimating death and just studying death is quite different.
Indeed. However, these common rats who claim to be necromancers are the epitome of disgust and disdain in my eyes.
I mean, we just took out a necromancer. She just
and well, you should have. Most necromancers only strive for power and glory in their own twisted beliefs.
Have you heard of the cult of fucking shit?
Mazak Nal.
I have not heard of the cult of fucking shit.
Yeah, no, I like him. He's coming with us, Candy. I like him. He's coming with us.
Once he corrects himself and says the Cult of Mazak Nal, you do recognize the name.
Those swine. It seems that very cult tried to recruit me not but a fortnight ago.
I'm glad you didn't join them.
I would never join them. As I say, most necromancers are swine.
I think you two are going to be great friends.
Two guys learn about death. Let's go.
You hear from the door, "Oi, hurry it up in there!"
Oh, yeah, bro.
And at the same time, the shopkeeper Uru goes, "Before you leave, would you like to perhaps peruse my oddities?"
Yeah, might as well. Won't hurt.
Uru, you said your name was?
You two have talked a few times. You've been in a shop a couple times.
No. Well, she said...
Strike that from cannon. That never happened.
Mayhap, do you have any more books on necromancy?
We have but one more that you haven't pilfered through yet.
Shall I take a moment of your time and peruse it?
If you wish. But do so at your own peril.
Thank you. He takes the book.
Hold please. Because there's a thing. I'll say roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. All right.
21. Okay. I'll say, as you touch the book, you feel the pull of darkness as literal shadows start to lick up your hands, and you feel something cold and dark just kind of tug at your soul almost. You manage to kind of pull back away from it, but you figure you may not want to keep holding this book.
Do I? I'm just gonna put it down on the counter then, and I don't know. I'm gonna put it on the counter, and I mean, is there any harm in reading it by not touching it?
Do you ask Uru this?
Yeah.
If you were not yourself someone with a nefarious leaning, let's say, then you might have some issues.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the counter and read.
Okay. Wow, this is not where I expected this to go. You go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw. Okay.
Well then.
You are very, very lucky. So, yeah, you open it up and you start to feel like the most twisted desires within you start to come forth, and you feel your mind bending, and you just barely manage to shrug it off. I would say that for right now, you can
probably leave it alone.
You can see words written. You cannot understand them.
Okay.
You figure this is probably something you don't want to touch ever.
Okay, sounds good. I will leave it there and look at Uru with a scalding, frown, wow, how dare you hand this to me?
I did tell you to be careful, did I not?
He did say that.
He did say that, but
you watch as he telekinetically lifts the book and places it back into its display case, closing it also with his mage hand. Now, would you like to take the tour?
Yes, I would like to take the tour of your shop.
Very well. The first thing that he brings you to is this this strange music box. I normally keep this next to my bed, but this music box, if you listen to it overnight, if you have it playing overnight, it leaves you feeling rather refreshed in the morning. Its magic is unexplained, but it is quite potent. He places it back down. Not for sale.
I show it to me then, old man.
Nah.
I've already called him old man like 3 times. He hasn't noticed.
He doesn't seem to pay much mind to insults about his age. He's heard them all. I show them because this is not just a shop. In fact, the main purpose of my oddities house is as a museum. This is my collection.
I see. Well, let's continue then.
He then
That's my
brings
friend.
you over to a harp in a very thick glass case. Like, very thick glass case. This is the Siren's Harp. It has an allure to it. It will draw in nearby people, and those who play it will be, let's say, compelled to continue playing it. It will kill them as the strings cut the fingers of the player. It draws the blood from whatever creature is poor enough to meet this fate, and uses it to revitalize its own sense of being. And you look at it now, and the harp looks kind of dingy and old, and some of the wood looks a bit rotted. It's not falling apart, but it does look old. And you look a bit closer, the strings aren't made of hair of any kind. They look to be made of some kind of sinew and muscle tissue.
Cool.
Interesting.
He then takes you over to another book. It's on a pedestal. It is not encased. This is the Evasive Tome. Quite an unusual and irritating thing. Go ahead, take a gander.
I assume we won't be able to pick it up because you said it's evasive.
It's already open. Do you want to try and read it?
I'll try.
Okay. You look at the book and you watch as the words literally move on the page and shift around whatever spot you're currently looking at so that you can't actually read the words.
Stupid fucking book, let me read you.
Yes, whoever made this definitely had a sense of humor.
It's annoying as shit to try and read it, but yeah, I can see it's a good joke.
He then brings you over to a case where you see what looks like a rose, but it seems like it's on death's door. It's very wilted, very almost dead. Right next to it in the case is another rose made entirely of gold.
So what, you got a golden rose and a wither rose here?
Well, one of them is called the Gilded Rose. Anything that comes in contact with it is immediately turned to gold. And you notice now that it is on a pillow that is also made of gold. You gather it used to be just a regular pillow. And
the person in me really is like, I'm gonna touch it. But I know I shouldn't.
Poke it with it.
Like that's like outside. Like I'm gonna touch it.
it's encased, so you'd have to.
Damn.
Yeah. The other rose, he points out. This is the Wilted Rose. This strange craft was made by the matron of nature herself, Melora. You would know that Melora is the goddess of nature. This rose, when it is healthy, appears to be wilted, and as it gets closer and closer to dying, it actually appears to be more lush and healthy.
So as it dies, it gets healthier.
It
A
appears...
beautiful symbol of the cycle of life and death.
It appears to be healthy when it's dying, and it appears to be wilting when it's healthy.
Interesting.
He tells you, like Narcissus said, it was created kind of as a symbol to kind of just kind of show the beauty of both life and death as a part of life, and the knowing that death can be a beautiful thing too.
The greatness of death.
You can stop him at any time. There's lots of these, but he's going to keep until you tell me to stop. I'm going to keep bringing you to different items. He then brings you over to the flask of flightly liquid. You see a flask that has a carving, a kind of statuette of a bird attached, like kind of carved around it. Now, when you pour something into this flask, it immediately is teleported above your head and drops on you like bird shit.
These are prankster tools.
Yes, many of them are. Not all, but many of them are. Hence why they are odd. Now, there are many rumors about this. Some think it was another of the Mad God's tools, and some think it to just be the work of a rather vengeful little Kengu.
You know, we got Obril outside. I don't think we should keep him waiting much longer, guys.
Yeah, we should probably go.
Very well. That will be 20 gold.
Son of a bitch. What a con, man.
You thought he was going to give you a tour for free? It's a museum, man. He's going to make this main thing is a museum. He's going to make money somehow.
Here you go, Uru.
Thank you very much. I do hope you come back.
I do say, as a fellow peruser and obsessor of death, might I tag along on your exploits?
Yeah.
Personal things.
I think she said no, but
What? No, what?
of course. We could use the help and the company.
I assure you, your trust in me will not be misplaced.
I hope not. Welcome to the party.
Oh. What?
Da, 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 da.
Definitely better than.
Oh, we gotta go get some bounty collection here.
All right, so where do you go? And once you head outside, Orba's gonna go. Well, who's this?
Bro. This is Narcissus. He's joining us.
That was quite rude.
Don't mind the dwarf. He's a jackass anyway.
Where did he come from? You're a jackass.
Yeah, well, we already knew this. Jackass. He came from inside the shop. Where else would he have come from?
So you just pick up any creepy freak who ends up inside a shop?
I mean, he could have came from your mother.
I see. Men of small stature are also small of mind.
Oh, those are fighting words.
No, bro. Hold your knickers.
Bigotry.
We don't need to fight out here. Bro, let's go collect our bounties. You can be on your way.
He leans in, like, he's on his mount right now, and he leans in over his mount towards you, Narcissus, and goes, I'm keeping my eyes on you.
Just make sure you stay on top of your mount.
He snarls at you, and he puts his hand towards his hammer, but stops himself. He's like, oh, I wanna.
Oh, bro. If you want to go on any more bounty hunts, I suggest you don't do it.
Yes, I suggest the wise move.
Let's just get
Fucking
paid.
Yes. Cash money get paid.
Cash money get paid. Alright, so who do you see first?
It's probably the Baron since he's there.
Avail.
Yeah, that guy.
Okay, so you go into the kind of city hall that they have there, or town hall, because it's not a city necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
The town hall.
Hey, Veal, you took care of your necromancer problem.
Oh, very good. Do you have proof, at least?
Yeah, here's her head.
Oh,
I love
Dear
just
Lord.
like casually, like yeah, I got that.
Yeah, I got the head.
I expected you to find a journal, or maybe some artifact, or a tool that they use. Not this. Oh dear. All right.
You know. Listen, I also have a journal. Yeah, I got a journal.
Why didn't you just bring the journal?
I did. I just wanted the head for keepsake. It's not often. It's not often you get a Goliath around here. All right.
Is this how Loxodons are? God, I thank the lords that Tomja's different.
Is he though? Is he?
Yes, quite so. It's like, guards, come, unless you want to keep the head. Would you like me to?
Yeah, I'll keep the head.
Very well. Job well done. Here's your gold. He hands you 500 gold.
Split it 4 ways now.
I'll take the least amount.
I actually will not take part. I did not take part in your quest.
Are you sure?
3 ways then. Calculator.
Weren't they like 175 around there?
It's like 166.
166?
I was close.
Yeah, each.
Okay. I actually hadn't had any gold in Obril's inventory, so that's all he had now.
Easy.
It would make sense that he would have had money beforehand, so I'll give him a little extra. Just from previous jobs.
And then...
Well, thank you for your service. Next time, I don't know. Did you find anything out? Anything important?
Rem.
Rem, that name... That sounds slightly familiar.
I forgot about that letter already.
You might have to ask around town. I think I've heard it mentioned, but I'm not entirely sure. Nobody who lives here, anyway.
Have you heard of the Cult of Malazika? Malazika. And things.
Mazak Nal.
Mazak. Yeah, that one.
Did you write that in your notes?
It's somewhere in there. I've lost it already.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I found it. Mazak. Yeah, there it is. I found it.
Mazak Nal. No, I've never heard that name before.
Well, this necromancer is part of that cult, so we need to watch out for more of those followers.
Very well, a larger organization, is it? Well,
Unsure.
Did you find any information about this Mazak Nal they seem to praise?
I mean, they want this god to get returned back to the gods and get the revenge. But it seems like there's some higher up person in Norstrin.
It's always about power. Fucking necromancers.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Very well. I will notify the guards. I will have word spread as far as I can, with my own influence. You should probably go see Lord Hasrick.
We're on to him next.
Very well. I will see you some other time, I suppose.
Oh yes, we will most certainly meet again.
He gives you a subtle bow and kind of walks back to his office.
Yeah, on to Hasrick.
Hasrick.
Hasrick, yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you go back down. The guards that watch over the entrance to Greknala don't remember you, and also see Obril. They just kind of step aside. No words spoken. Now, Narcissus, this is the first time you've seen Greknala, so you walk through and you find these kind of grand gates that are the entrance to it. There's, classic kind of dwarven faces carved into the door. And the two guards, there's four guards. There's two at the front of the tunnel that leads to this door, and then two at the actual door. And the two at the actual door each grab one of the handles of the door and push the gate open. And inside you see a very dimly lit city. Like there's lights, but it's much darker than you're used to. And you see it's just a massive cavern, and it's like the town where the buildings are on this giant catwalk that's about the size of 2 streets in order to maintain the buildings. And it wraps around, and if you go to the railing at the end, you can look down and see that it just goes down and down and down, seemingly forever. And there are several levels going all the way down. Some of them have catwalks that meet in the middle and create platforms at the center to hold more buildings. Some of them are just simple rings. Some of them are only platforms in the middle. It goes fucking almost forever. This is a very large dwarven city. And Oberl...
Like the impressive vista.
Yes, very impressive. Oberl's gonna look back and go, "How do you like our city?"
Better than I like you.
He kind of shrugs. Well, that's not difficult.
He's not wrong.
And
Would you hear how he speaks to the king?
Oh, God.
So he leads you through a familiar path. Again, Narcissus, this is your first time, so they're just kind of leading you through. But it's nothing super complicated. Just through some of the larger streets, take a couple turns, and you're finally at this large set of stairs that leads up to another set of oversized gate. The only person that would actually need a door this big would be actual giants. They are gilded, they are engraved, they are gorgeous, but they're fucking huge. And Oberl walks up, gets off of his mount, doesn't even wait for the guards to open it up, and he just puts his hand on either door and pushes them open. And once again, you hear the long crick, and then silence for a minute before.
Turn to what's his name, Nos. You're like, seems like they're compensating for something, don't you think?
Yeah, maybe just a little bit. But, they are short people.
And Oberl's gonna go, "I'm gonna ignore that."
You heard nothing, Oberl.
He's gonna get back up on his mount. And once again, he's going to go, "Honey, I'm home!" And just faintly, you hear echo from the other side of the massive hallway. Which, by the way, looking through this hallway, you see all the way at the end of it is a regular-sized door against a wall. It's open, so you don't. But it's not enough for you to see what's completely inside. But you hear a voice coming. What you suspect is from that room. "Fuck you, Oberl!"
Now the fun begins. We're back, Lord. We have proof of the necromancer.
When you enter this room, you see several pillars that are, again, very well decorated and engraved. The room is very grand, very large, and there's a big set of steps that leads up to the throne where Lord Hasrick is sitting. He's gonna go, "Ah, fuck! He didn't die!"
No. He did not.
And Obel's gonna go, fuck yeah, I did you a service! It's like, yeah, well, one service is not enough to put up with your shit, Obel. Alright, have you brought proof?
Do you want to head or look at the journal?
Oh, Christ, you're one of those. Alright,
Christ, you're one of those.
Sure, I'll take the head, mountain on it, but...
Here's the head, here's the journal. Head in the right hand, journal in the left hand.
Why did you bring both?
I didn't know what you wanted.
Evidence, any kind of evidence or proof, you know?
Well, head is proof, and a journal's proof.
Oh.
Take your pick.
I'll take both then.
I need one of them for my return back home.
He gives a deep sigh. I'm paying you 500 gold. How about that's your return home?
Yes, but I also have to prove it back in Letham.
Very well, then hold on to the journal. Did you learn anything? He takes the head from you and just kind of sits it on the armrest of his throne.
Well, these people are working for a cult of... Where the fuck did it go again? Mazak. And that there's possibly somebody who is a higher up in Norstrin.
Okay, well, Norstrin is none of my business, but it's good to know the name of the cult. Have you found out anything about their motives besides raising dead things and being spooky?
Well, their belief is that they want to return Mazak back to power and have him exact revenge on the gods and get the return.
Alright, who the fuck is Mazak?
The Divine Defiler.
Divine Defiler.
Mm-hmm.
Well, never heard of this shite, but Divine Defiler certainly isn't a good thing, so I'll keep an ear to the ground. Or, you know, the ceiling, I suppose.
Makes sense.
Right, and he hands you, he grabs out of his large sack of money pouches, he hands you like 3 of them. That equals up to 500 gold.
Alright, well, we're splitting it 3 ways. Because Obril will be pissy if he doesn't get his money.
That's damn right! I killed a lot of shit in that, I better be getting paid.
Alright. 166 each again.
Okay. Now I need a calculator because I'm not smart.
Same.
No, this is what I call a payday. Right.
Good money.
Now we've got a couple options here. This is overall speaking. We could, or rather you, could go find a hotel or an inn or something. Or you could stay at my place. And the Lord's going to go, oh, for God's sake, don't stay with Obril. You will regret it every moment.
What did you say?
I kind of want to stay with Obril now.
Wait. What did you say?
Huh?
What was that melody?
What'd you say?
I blinked. I don't know.
Okay.
Are we staying with Obril or elsewhere? Is the question.
I'm gonna get a quarter.
Get a quarter. Oh boy.
Fun times. The Lord's like, whatever you do, just decide it away from here, please. Thank you.
Would the Lord, would Hazrick know of a person named Rem?
You can ask him.
Yo, you know a guy named Rem? Or a person named Rem? I don't know what they are.
Rem? No, I haven't heard that name.
Okay.
Good to know.
Thank you again for your service. If we need any more necromancers killed, we'll make sure to let you know.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Now go in. And he starts to kind of wave his hands like, get out.
So yeah, do we want to stay with Obril or not? Because I feel like it's just gonna end up with a fight between Narcissus and Obril.
I say let's
do
do it.
Yeah.
All right. We've got a party, bitches.
All right.
So
Cross.
Who's got the drinks?
he's gonna turn to Narcissus and go, "Oh, you haven't seen Kras yet." He leads you back through the streets, and you actually kind of go through what seems like there's not really like a slums. There is poor people here. It's just kind of like the less pretty end of the city. He brings you kind of to a I wouldn't say a small building, but small urban. You okay?
I think she's dying again. She's muted.
Okay. He brings you into this house. It is his. It is actually surprisingly well put together. It's not anything incredible or spectacular, but you know, it's nicely taken care of, not too messy. Acceptable decor for Narcissus.
I find these premises possible.
Obril, you tell me you make a fortune off of bounty hunting, yet you live in the slums.
Spend poor to get rich, my friend.
Surprisingly wise words.
You got a point.
And he's gonna go into his back cellar. Eddie, who wants booze?
Yes. Make sure to give Candy the hard stuff. Knock her out early.
Okay. And you, creepy fellow. Maybe I'll loosen you up a bit.
I'll pass in your swill. I don't remove my mask.
I'll pass in your swill. Do you hear this fucker? And he goes back to the...
You don't remove your mask. What the fuck? Come on. Enjoy the night.
I may remove my mask at a later time, but not now.
What are you, some sort of
describe the mask,
skeleton?
didn't you?
Yeah,
it's like Dr. Mask.
Doctor.
Yeah.
What are you, some sort of skeleton underneath that mask?
Conjecture, but that would be telling, wouldn't it?
Interesting.
Then he comes back. All right, enough about the mask. Let's just talk about booze. And he slams down a couple bottles of whiskey and bourbon and rum. He's got all kinds of booze. Just like he brought like a pile in his arms and just set it down on the table. Where shall we start?
What do you want to start with, Obril?
Whatever looks nicest. And he just pops open, like literally, he doesn't even look. Just the nearest bottle to him, and he just pops open the cork and starts drinking.
Hold on. I see we're not doing any celebratory shots first, so I'm just gonna take one and drink.
Okay. Do you want to like they're easily readable labels if you want to pick a specific kind of alcohol, or you can just pick one and I'll roll for it.
I'll just pick the closest one to me, I feel.
Okay. Bourbon. Picked up a bottle.
All right. Let's go.
Missing out on the good stuff.
Yeah.
If you remove your mask, you can have some.
That's what Narcissus gets, man.
Damn it.
Are you sure about that mask, Narcissus?
I must stay in character.
I'll also be handing Candy one, but, you know, she's, I think, tending to herself at the moment.
Yeah, so, I'm gonna have you make me a Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna roll one for, Obril as well.
Because we know for sure she would be drinking.
Okay, you're getting a little tipsy. Obril is fine. Obril finishes the bottle, throws it to the floor, and then picks up the next bottle and corks it open and starts drinking.
bro.
All right,
Slow
Candy,
down.
are you drinking with them?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh,
We'll say you're sharing a bottle with Nos.
She's
13?
slightly better than me.
Yeah, you guys are both a little on the tipsy end. Do you keep drinking?
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay.
I'm ready to drink that out of you.
Okay. Roll me more Constitution saving throws.
I'm out. We're done.
You guys
We're done.
Both
You
of
guys
you
went from tipsy to fucked.
simultaneously pass out in your chairs. Obrol rolled a 21. His
That
first
time.
save was a 22. His second one was a 21. He is still perfectly fine.
And we're out.
Nap time.
We're out. All right, it's up to Narcissus now.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll one more for Obrol as he drinks yet another bottle. That's a 20. Yeah, he is still fine. He leaves 3 bottles of booze left on the table and then picks them up and puts them back into his thing. Got to have some for later. And he kind of you watch as Narcissus. You watch as he's like, oh, okay, and he picks up the satyr Candy first and walks her upstairs, tosses her on one of the guest beds. He has a guest bedroom. It's only got about 2 beds. The other one, he comes downstairs and like I'm gonna roll a fucking strength check for him because he's about to try and lift this big fat elephant.
I mean, I only weigh like 300 some odd pounds.
So Narcissus, you watch as Opal grabs him by the arm, his left hand clenching around his wrist, the other one going forward and grabbing his bicep towards the shoulder. And he goes to pull and he's like, oh, pull something. Natural one.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and just use one of my spell slots to summon a healing elixir and give it to him and be like, you are really quite helpless, aren't you?
He's like, helpless? Have you seen him? He's fucking huge. You try to lift him. And he grabs the bottle and drinks the potion.
All the while, just snore. Out, dude.
Maybe just leave the elephant there.
Leave the elephant in the room.
He's like, alright, fine. And he marches back upstairs, comes back down with a blanket that's much too small to cover him, and just kind of puts it over his chest.
I'm gonna be like, I'll curl up with that blanket too. Like I feel, I'm like, oh yes.
Your trunk kind of wraps around it a bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, there's still one more bed in the guest room if you'd like it.
Do you perhaps have a straw?
A straw? Do you mean a straw?
I mean, in more highborn company, we don't chug our drinks.
Oh, Christ. Okay, no. No, we don't have straws. You gotta drink it like a man and you gotta go to bed.
Well, I guess if you can't fashion one. Maybe someone's afraid of facing me in a drinking challenge.
You can't have a drinking challenge if you're sipping your drinks, lad.
Oh, I said we don't chug our drinks. It does not mean I can't drink it fast through a straw.
You're very strange, you know that.
I've been called worse.
Alright. I guess I'll be back with some fucking straws, you fucking creep. And he walks out of the door and goes to the general store to buy some straws. He comes back, and only cost him about like a copper to buy a bundle of. They're actually like they're made of like flimsy wood, little wood straws, because they didn't have plastic. Hey,
All right.
here's your straw.
All right.
What's your poison?
Surprise me.
Firebrand whiskey, then. And he goes back and he gets a almost full bottle of whiskey, and it is a fiery orange.
All right.
Make me a history check.
Oof.
Some orange ass whiskey.
Yeah. It's like orange and shit.
He gets out some glasses, not some glasses, but he gets up, he's a dwarf. He's got mugs, he's got like horn-made mugs, and he brings two of them out, puts one in front of you, puts one in front of him, and he pours you both a full mug.
All right.
All right. Let's go.
All right, so I put the straw under my mask.
He watches you do this, and you see his head just kind of cocked to the side.
All right, let's go.
Oberl downs his. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, and I will make one for him.
Cool.
17. Okay, he rolled a natural 20. He's fine. He slams his mug down. Well, that was nothing, baby. Now
I slam mine down too.
On the other hand, you're not drunk, you're not tipsy, but you definitely feel the immediate buzz, and it burns going down. Like, burns.
Quite potent indeed.
Are you ready for more, Birdman?
Of course, tiny man.
He kind of wags his finger. You're fucking weird, but I'm starting to like you. He pours him another drink, and then pours you both another drink. Are you ready?
Is there any possibility I wake up during this?
Nope.
Damn!
Round 2.
Yep, round 2.
Oof.
Damn. You pass out. He is sloshed. You take one sip, and you look confidently in his eyes before... But the beak of your mask keeps your head above the table.
So the beak just like stabbed itself into the table.
Yeah, in fact, it created a little dent in the table, and you're just kind of stuck there. Completely asleep. And Orbel's like, us three, I'll beat you. I am the champion. Oh. I've got to go to bed. And he kind of gets up, and then he falls over and passes out.
Damn, I was really hoping that was going to go longer.
Yeah. Everybody only lasted 2 rounds.
Alright, so you all wake up in the morning. I need you all to make me Constitution saving throws to see if you have hangovers.
Yeah, I'm not waking up, dude. I've got the worst hangover.
Okay, so, Nos, your head is screaming right now.
Oh, what happened?
Now, Candy, you have a pretty bad hangover, but not as bad as Nos. You're still like, oh man, what time is it? Oberl is in the same boat as you. He's like, oh, that was a fucking night.
Oh, bro, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up.
And he's gonna reply with, "You're the one being loud, you fucking tot."
Shut the fuck up.
Narcissus, you've got a headache, but you are feeling significantly better than these three at the very least. You're still groggy, you still have a headache, but it's not as severe.
So I unstick my beak from the table.
You know what? Roll me a strength check.
Oh god, my strength is awful too.
Okay,
good.
No, strength check, not save. You want to just click on the left side where it says strength. Just click the word strength.
Yay. I'm not.
To the
Just
left
click
of
the
your
word
saving throws, where it says all your the big boxes where it says strength, dexterity, constitution. Just click the word strength.
Okay. It's still doing the same thing.
So you like pull for a bit. You're like,
can you be any louder trying to remove your beak? And it's at this point that I'm going to try and assist him.
yeah. No,
He's just going to grab the beak and you'll get up.
No, you literally you get up. You get up and you're holding your head. You walk up to him and you grab the back of his collar and just pull. And you not only yank him from it, but you actually pull him so hard back that the chair folds backwards and you send him flying into the wall behind him. Yeah, you don't just pull him out of the thing. You go,
that was quite unnecessary.
Listen, I'm not having a good time right now. I need everybody to shut.
You take 2 points of damage.
Damn it.
I assume we all.
Oh yeah, you're all
not
fully
him.
healed. You got all your spell points back. All your abilities back. You're all good except for Narcissus, who just took 2 points of damage.
I take friendly fire.
Friendly fire.
God damn.
Sorry, it was too loud.
Can you eat me into a dresser? God.
You're in like a dining area. You just slammed into a wall. In fact, you landed right in front of the first stair of the stairs that lead upstairs to the to the bedrooms.
Jesus.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say Oberl, as quietly as possible, makes you all some coffee. And it takes.
I'm just like, does he have a fireplace?
Yeah, he's got a fireplace.
I'm just gonna be like sitting next to it, just holding my head.
Okay.
Just like
The fire's not
fetal
burning at
position.
all.
It's like, thank God. It's like the quietest place I can find.
The
just
fire's
sticks
not
his
on at
head
all.
in the flue.
I'm just like, oh.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I know the fire's not on.
Okay.
Yeah. It was the quietest place in the house I could find.
And then you realize that there's a slow kind of air, just like the constant airflow going through. That's now whistling in your hungover ears. So he makes you all some coffee. I'll say it takes a solid hour, but your hangovers subside. I'll say it's probably it's about 10 in the morning because you guys were drunk and had hangovers and slept in. And I'll say during this respite, you can go ahead and give yourself those 2 hit points back, Narcissus.
And I thought we were friends.
You were being too loud.
There's actually just a little bit of wood splinters still stuck in the tip of your mask.
Just imagining me yeet him across.
Seriously, like what the hell?
The fact I rolled a crit on that.
Now, in most cases with a crit, I'd just say, like, you succeed with flying colors and you do it exactly how you meant to, but it was too good. I had to. Come
Yeah,
on.
no. I'm hungover, have the massive headache, I'm
You
just like,
just
shut
you
the
just
fuck up.
yanked. Yeah, there was no gentleness to it. You just.
Oh, God.
All right, so Oberl is going to suggest that you go see the Lord, just in case he has anything else for you to do, because he really wants another paycheck. You can listen to him, or you cannot. It is up to you.
I don't mind hanging around Orbital. It's up to
Okay.
you guys, though.
I
Candy and Narcissus?
suppose.
Candy? I think we go see Lord Hazrick.
Okay.
But
Um.
oh, where she's at.
Okay, so you go see Lord Hasrick. You get to the door. The door is closed and locked. I need you to all make me perception checks. Nos, you will make this with advantage because of your hearing. It is hearing, isn't it? Or is it just smell?
No, it's smell, actually.
Okay, well, never mind. Just redo that with a regular roll.
We're all making perceptions?
All of you. Yep. Oberl will as well.
Oof.
Okay, well, let's hope Oberl gets it.
Yeah,
at
that's the
least.
door, all right.
No, Nos, you got it. Let me see if Oberl gets it too. Either way, you hear this, but me. Where the fuck is perception? There we go.
That's my problem. It's like, I can't find anything.
Alright, so Oberl hears it faintly. You hear on the other side loud grunts, the clanging of metal, and a couple slams of stone and wood. There's definitely a fight going on in the room.
We got to get in there. Something's going on. Sounds like a fight, Oberil.
Shall we try to bust our way in?
I mean, what other way can we do it?
Is there any way in other than busting our way in?
Nope.
Oh, doing strength checks.
All right.
There's my 12.
Yikes.
That's a save, not the.
Oh, whoops. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing that.
Man, if only I could just throw Narcissus into the door again.
Seriously.
Open up.
It'll just be your modus operandi. Opening things here. Where's Narcissus? On.
It's like, hey, I got a door, and then you just hear.
Not again.
So, just because it's funny, you go to you gotta like charge into the door, and you actually Narcissus, your arms like fold towards you because your body is about to slam into it because your arms didn't do the trick, and your face gets stuck in one of the holes that are engraved into this door.
God damn.
Go ahead and make a strength check to get out of it.
Jeez. Oh.
It takes you a minute. You pull a quick trigger, like, but you finally make it out.
Oh, bro, can you get this door open?
Not with me, thank you.
Yeah, you've pulled yourself free. You're fine now. He's gonna try it. With a natural 20, he ducks down on his mount and has his mount to charge it, and you watch as this mechanical creature slams its head into the door, and the door, literally being made of stone and metal, the stone parts crack, the metal parts bend, and it flies open. Inside, you find, hold please, because I finally remembered exactly what encounter I forgot to create. And it was this one. Yeah, so you find two very dark, like grayish-skinned assassins dressed in black, attacking Lord Hasrick from either side. Let me see if I can get those. Hold, please.
Holding.
Oh, fuckers. They do not have them. So I will have to keep track of them on D&D Beyond to figure out what the fuck is going on. So I will say... Here. And here. Boom, here's my on-the-spot bullshit fight that I'm making.
Sounds good.
Works.
And... here's... if it'll let me, what the fuck? Okay, not that. What the... there, sure, that's Lord Hasrick.
Sounds good.
Go ahead and move your characters onto the field. Brian, how you do that is go to the newspaper thing and click and drag your character from the list to the map.
Okay.
Okay.
There it is.
The one encounter I didn't create a thing for is the one you guys get into first. Shit!
So there were multiple encounters that we could have done.
Yes, easily. It's my job to make multiple, just in case you choose to go a different direction.
I assume we're rolling initiative at this point.
Yeah, I just need to...
I always do this wrong.
You have to click on your character first and then hit the initiative.
Did I do it?
Yeah, you're in the turn order now.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, that way you have to click on the character, then hit your initiative roll.
Alright.
Okay. And... how much does he have? This is gonna be interesting. So in the turn order, I'm going to add here. I'm going to roll for it in chat using what I have for his shit on D&D Beyond. 23, okay. And one of these things have... what's their initiative count? +3, okay. 4. Okay, so these guys definitely go last. Lord Hasrick goes up first. He's going to run over here. God, this is such a jank encounter. I'm so sorry.
And before he just like one taps these guys.
Oh, you know what? He's going to stay away. He's gonna stay where he was. I forgot how this particular character works. He's going to try to fire. Did I give him? I did not. Okay. We're gonna roll to attack. That fucking hits real hard. For 11 damage on the guy to the right. Oh, it's doing the thing again. Okay.
Yay.
Wow.
Awesome. Love it. Oh, right. Obro's there. I should probably put him in there too, should I?
No, he's still hungover.
He's still hungover. Okay. And then his bird. If it'll let me, what the fuck? Why are you being this way? Stay up. There. Okay. So, these two are up here with you guys. His bird is back here. Okay, his character sheet became puny for some reason.
Puny god.
Puny god.
Okay, he's got an 8. So, yeah, that's pretty much his turn. He's also going to, no, he's gonna stay put. He shot this motherfucker over here, on the right. It is now your turn, Candy.
Go get him.
Can I still do guiding bolt even if I'm close, or do I have to be like?
You can, but it would be rolled with disadvantage because it's a ranged attack and you're doing it at close range.
Okay, so in that case, I'm just gonna like go over here then.
How do you do that, like, pin thing again?
You click and hold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a
What
hit.
number is that? Oh, okay. Could I cast it at level 2?
It's I think it's a cantrip, isn't it?
Hold on. No, I think it's level. No, it's the level 1.
It's first level? Okay.
Mhm.
Sure, you should be able to. Yeah, okay, yeah. You cast it at a higher level and deal 1 more point of damage than normal.
Wahoo!
So, yeah, you deal 15 points of big boy damage to this motherfucker. 40, 45.
45? What?
Sorry, how much health he has left. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, he didn't like that. He first gets a bolt shot into his shoulder by Lord Hasrick, and then from the side he sees this gleaming flash of light and just barely manages to turn before it sears the side of his face. All right. Anything you want to do as a bonus action?
Yeah, let's just pull my spiritual weapon out again.
Okay, pull that spiritual weapon out.
Cool.
That hits. Pretty sure, right? Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. That definitely hits. Hardcore hits. 6 points of damage. Nice. As you doing another shuriken?
Yeah.
Okay. Why does it not save the shuriken? Alright. Boom. This thing zings him for 6 points of damage.
Damn.
Damage! As the saw blade literally cuts in, like, right under his rib. Somehow not killing him because D&D.
Because reasons.
Because I said so.
Cool. Alright, so it is now Nos's turn.
Alright, I'm coming up to this back guy.
Okay.
And I'm smacking.
That hits. 8 points of damage.
And we're just doing one. That's another smack and another smack.
Okay.
There you go. That's my turn. Overdose.
Okay, that was pretty damn good, my dude.
Because I see there's focus on the other guy, so I want to make sure that this guy doesn't come up on anybody else.
Yeah. Yeah, it is now... it is now Obrel's turn as you come up behind this guy and just whack him in the side of the head and then punch him in the back of the head as he's kind of recoiling from the first hit with your iron knuckles.
Fantastic.
Which, by the way, Narcissus, you now notice that he has iron knuckles. They're literally our world brass knuckles, but made out of iron.
Gotcha. All right.
He can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna get up here and try to attack this boy. This big boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Come for you. That's a hit, and that is 10 points of damage. He's gonna have his mount Nochlin do a bite attack, and that's a miss. So he sprints over on his mount and whacks this guy real hard in the dome with his giant big ass giant in comparison to him because he's a dwarf, big ass maul, and just whumps him in the back of the head, and the guy kind of stumbles forward and has to catch himself, his mount Nochlin goes to bite down on the now crouched assassin, and the assassin just kind of pushes himself to the right and rolls out of the way, getting back up. Okay. Narcissus, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
All right, so gonna move here. And I'm gonna go ahead and activate Blade Song.
Okay, Blade Song activated.
How do I do that again?
What does Blade Song do? Read me off what Blade Song does.
This is that really giant one.
Yeah.
You can invoke an elven magic called the Blade Song.
Read me specifically the points. What are the actual effects?
While your Blade Song is active, you gain a bonus to your AC equal to your intelligence modifier, which is +3. Walking speed increases 10 feet. Advantage on dexterity, acrobatics checks. Gain a bonus to any Constitution saving throw you make to maintain your concentration on a spell. The bonus equals your intelligence modifier, which is a +3.
Okay.
You can. Do you need any more?
Nope, that's good. You got it.
All right.
I have updated your stats accordingly. You now have an 18 armor class and 40 speed.
Jeez. He's as fast as me.
Alright, was that...
That was,
was
I
a full-
believe, that was your bonus action? Let me look again. Bonus action. That was your bonus action. You still have your action left. Keep track of how many squares you moved. How many squares did you move?
I moved from here.
3?
I think 3.
So 3? Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and use Chromatic Orb on this guy.
Okay. What element?
We're gonna do... I gotta look at it again. Poison.
Poison? Okay. Perfect. Go ahead and throw that poison at him.
Where the heck? Rose. Come on.
13?
Yeah.
No, he sees it coming and he quickly kind of shifts out of the way. As the orb almost slams into him, you watch as it kind of it melts, not burns, but melts a piece of his cape as it flows behind him.
Damn.
All right, but that is your turn, and you do have your blade song active.
All right.
It is now their turn, and they are going to focus on their mission. They're going to leave Obril's range, and both Obril and the dog are going to get an attack of opportunity. That's a miss from Obril. See how Nochlin does. That is a natural 20 from Nochlin.
Ooh.
Nice.
Dealing 15 points of damage as he takes a big wide swipe at the assassin's back as he's running away, bruising his ribs from behind. Wow.
The shuriken doesn't get an opportunity.
No, the shuriken is not a creature.
Damn.
Um,
Come on, be more perceptive, shuriken.
okay, so he's going to take an attack from 10 feet away because he has such a ranged weapon. And what's his attack? +6. Damn, okay. That's a 12. What's his AC? Oh, yeah, no, that completely misses. So he goes to swing. You see he's got a... both the assassins are holding chains with spikes on the end of it. And he whips the spike around and flings it at Lord Hasrick. And Hasrick just kind of ducks underneath it, almost expecting it to come from that angle. And then you watch as this assassin... how far? Disappears and teleports over here for the end of its turn. Whipping his spike chain around and readying it back in his hands, kind of pulled tight between his two hands. And then this one is actually also going to leave your range. Nos, you get an opportunity attack against him.
And that's just with my quarterstaff?
Yep.
Cool. Miss.
Roll that damage.
Ugh.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you whack yourself straight in the eye, the other end of your quarterstaff getting stuck on your tusk.
Yay. Really? Come on.
He's also going to make his attack. Oh shit, that's a natural 20.
Yikes.
Damn.
Ooh, damn, okay.
Oh boy.
2d6, so it'll be 3d6, right? Or would it be 46? I think it'll be 46. Yeah, it's, either way, that's a rough hit.
Ouch.
Plus, no, not 4, 3. Wow, okay. Hastrick got lucky. Okay.
46?
Yeah, they normally do 2d6, and when you,
Oh god.
yeah, when you crit, you double the dice that you roll.
That's scary.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So you watch as this spike gets swung around, and Lord Hasrick tries to duck out of the way, but the blade kind of streaks across his cheek and almost arcs up and cuts part of his nose. And then he also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teleports back. And that is the end of their turn. It is now Hasrick's turn. He's going to take another shot at the one that is very apparently damaged. Oh. Man, I should have used that last time. Oh well, it's fine. It might come in handy this time. He's going to fire his hand crossbow, of which you see he's holding 2. That's a hit for 12 points of damage against this assassin. You watch as the bolt pierces just underneath this assassin's collarbone, and he takes a loud gasp, which kind of echoes through the chamber. He's not dead, but he is very badly wounded.
This one right here?
Mm-hmm. And he's actually going to take another shot with his other crossbow. That hits. Yeah. So you watch as just as this assassin is stepping back from the impact of the first arrow, the other one, as he's gasping, enters through his mouth and pierces through the back of his neck. He falls down dead.
Hot.
Yeah, and he is actually, Lord Hasrick is going to use his one and only action surge to take one more shot at the other guy, because he is pissed.
Yeah. I'd be too.
That hits. It is not as strong as the other shots.
Come on, Hastrick.
Alright, and this one kind of sinks into this one's shoulder. The kind of upper part of it, and he stumbles back a bit from the impact of it, but he just kind of breaks off the bolt and throws it to the ground. Alright, Candy, it is now your turn.
Get him, Candy. Candy.
Where are you, Candy? Please kill this bitch.
Oh.
Hmm?
Oh.
I can't hear what you're saying, Candy. Trying to figure something out. Alright, Logan.
How do you do that?
With my magic DM powers.
I did it earlier, and I don't know how.
Don't worry about it.
I figured it out.
Damn it.
Except it's like hard to do. I don't know how to make it smooth.
Yeah. Okay. That definitely hits. Roll damage. 12 points of damage. Nice. As a bolt of radiant light comes streaking through the air and over the Lord's shoulder, and actually it hold on. Maybe. For his health left. It actually slams into his dick. And he keels down on his hands and knees and just go, oh, this wasn't worth it. Alright. You want to try and move your thing with a bonus action? You can only move it 20 feet.
Nah.
No, it's going to stay there? Okay. Nos, it is your turn. You have 8 squares of movement.
That's 7.
That's 7. Alright, go ahead.
So I'm not aiming to kill if this does hit. I'm aiming to
hits.
incapacitate.
Okay, well, that nowhere near kills him.
Well, fuck me, I guess. Does that hit?
Let me check. No, that does not hit. So, you go up and you swing and you hit this guy. He was expecting a hit to the ribs, and so he kind of ducks out of the way, but you lower the quarterstaff and hit him in the knee really hard, and he's not having a good time. His dick is hurting, his knee is hurting. But you go to punch him, and he does manage to duck out of the way of that. You just barely, like, the skin of the back of your hand just barely grazes the tip of his nose.
Surrender. You're not going to get out of this alive.
He's going to almost hiss at you and go, I fight for my king.
I'm just going to blow my trunk in his ear at this point.
He's going to recoil. You fucking... He's too angry to form actual words, and I'm too stupid to think of them. So, who's next? Obrel's next. Okay, Obrel is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can't quite get there. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. The bird's going to fly up right next to the Lord. And Obrel's not going to do jack shit because he can't move anywhere else. Alright. Narcissus, it is your turn. You have 8 squares of movement. You can move diagonally.
Think.
Over there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna actually cast sleep.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it.
Sleep
Yeah. It asked what the effect was. So you go to cast sleep on this thing. And you see the magic kind of shimmer in his face, and he kind of he stumbles back a bit, but he shakes his head and he just stares at you and is now snarling at you. It was not enough to beat his health.
Damn it.
Okay. Is there anything you would like to do as a bonus action?
I honestly forget what my bonus actions are.
You could break out your weapon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Shadow Blade.
Okay, so you cast Shadow Blade. Go ahead and just note that you have it. You don't have to click on it because you're not dealing any damage right now, and that's what that's for. But remember that you do have that, and mark it off in your spell slots.
Okay.
Another spectral weapon.
When did you guys run into a spectral weapon last time?
Well, isn't Candy's weapon like a spectral?
Oh, kind of, yeah. This one's a bit different. You watch as Narcissus flicks his hand to the side. He previously had a regular rapier out, but he sheaths it and then whips his hand back out. And as he whips his hand out to the side, you watch as a new long, almost it looks like a black spike at first, and then slowly forms itself to be a rapier, almost the same exact shape and make of the one he has sheathed right now, as shadows kind of spill and fall from it, like you know, like when you have a block of dry ice on a table, like that, but it's black.
All right. Well, disregard whatever I said. Whatever I said did not happen. Strike that. That's pretty cool, though.
Oh yeah.
All right, so it is now this boy's turn. He is actually going to. What can he do? What kind of things can this boy do? Oh shit! Okay, well that's a mistake I made. Apparently this guy's supposed to be able to attack 3 times in a single turn. So I'll just go ahead and do that.
Because I feel like the king was not supposed to live this fight. For some strange reason.
It was definitely, if I had played these guys properly and actually set them up right, there would have been a very real chance that the Lord could have died. But it's not looking like that's the way things are going to go this time around. Okay. Well, shit. Yeah, okay, so this is going to be a bit more devastating now that I fully understand what this thing is capable of. You watch as he teleports back towards the king, the Lord.
And that being a teleport, we don't have an attack opportunity.
I'll say you watch him start to shimmer, and you can attempt it at disadvantage.
I will try it.
Yeah, that's his armor class that hits. 4 points of damage.
The fact I rolled double 15s on disadvantage.
That's pretty great, yeah. So you it's kind of weird. You swing your quarterstaff, and you watch kind of go inside his shimmering form, and then connect as he teleports back. And when he lands, those that are watching him, watching the Lord more closely, see him come back, and he kind of grabs his side as he lands forward and stands back up and steels himself, getting ready for his barrage of attacks against the Lord. Alright, so we're just gonna... What is it, +6? Okay. That hits. That hits.
Yikes.
That misses with a natural 1. I'm going to roll damage on that natural 1 first. There's a +3, right? Yes. 5, so he takes 2 points of damage. as he goes to swing it around, and it wraps around his shoulder and swings back and like sticks into his chest for a minute. He's like, "Ow!" He has to pull it out to loosen it for his next 2 attacks, which do hit. That is 12 points of damage against the Lord. And he has to make a dexterity saving throw. Because there's more to this shit. He succeeds the first one. You watch when the spike hits, some sickly green energy spills out of the spike and starts to surround the Lord's chest, but he just kind of steels himself, and the sickly green mist kind of seeps into him, seeming to have no effect. And he's gonna try again with his damage. 7. Gonna make another saving throw. That's an 11. He fails. And you watch this time as that same necrotic energy starts to cover him and actually covers his entire body. And you watch as the Lord kind of breathes in and his veins turn black for a moment as he takes 4d10 necrotic damage.
Oh, shit.
Excuse me.
16 points of damage to the Lord.
Yikes.
Well. Guys, we gotta kill him quick.
Yeah, for sure.
It is now Lord Hasrick's turn. Lord Hasrick is very displeased and just looks angrily at him, and because he's 10 feet away, he can actually take his ranged attacks without disadvantage. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yay!
Kill him. Strike him down.
That's a hit.
Get him.
So that's, and we'll just see how his second attack goes. Because if it kills, then I'm gonna. No, not quite. So, you watch as he fires 2 bolts. One of them lands, it actually sinks into his rib. Not like between the ribs to hit to pierce the lung, but like into the rib. It, like cracked one of his ribs and is stuck into the bone. The other one hits him a little higher in the shoulder. The other shoulder. He's now got one broken off and one shoulder, and one still stuck in him that just got in there on his other shoulder. His shoulder's not doing too great, guys.
Damn. All right.
Well, all right. Well, we know where to target.
Time to relieve him of his arms.
All right, Candy, it is your turn.
Get him, Candy.
Gonna try.
Kill him dead.
That's a miss. Do you want to try and move your spirit weapon? It won't be able to get there, but you'll be able to get it closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. It can actually get here.
I don't know why it's clicking on the other box when I'm clicking where it went. Okay, cool.
Okay, so that is her turn. Nos, it is your turn.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm getting up here.
No problem at all.
All right. Smack to smack with the smack and the smack.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
I'm aiming for the shoulders because, I've seen that he's gotten 2 bolts in both shoulders, so the closer shoulder, I'm just like smacking straight down onto it.
Okay, so I'll say, because I have to turn this into a killing blow somehow. So I'll say that you hit it down just hard enough for the bolt
Area.
Huh?
Like it's on his heart side shoulder, so it's like it's going down through there.
But,
yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. Sure. It's in his shoulder, not his chest, but I can make this work. You do an uppercut, and it kind of shifts the angle of the bolt downwards, and it actually cuts through his insides, and actually it doesn't cut his heart, but it cuts one of the valves, his main arteries that are attached to his heart, and he kind of just falls to the ground and starts to bleed out from the inside, and starts to spit up blood, and attempts to mutter curses through his blood spitting, but doesn't manage to actually form any words before he dies.
Suck assassin.
Congratulations, you have saved Lord Hasrick Bronzehammer.
So we get paid for this?
All right. So that was the most jank encounter I've ever.
I mean, it happens.
It worked out in the end.
It did. It did.
You saved the Lord.
Oh man.
Oberyn kicked the throne. Despite that would be funny.
Oh man. No, the guards would sooner kill him than follow his lead. I gotta remember what these things are called.
Kept one alive.
Did you want to keep him alive?
I don't know if the Lord wanted him for interrogation, but
yeah, interrogation. That's kind of why I was using the sleep spell too.
Okay, well, if you want, we can retcon it and say that you just hit him across the head and knocked him out.
We'll ask the king or the Lord.
Well,
if he wants
you'd be in the middle of combat. There's not really much time to ask the king.
Just kill him. Just kill him.
Just kill him. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's super dead. Fucking underdwellers. The Lord is saying as he walks over to the body and kind of kicks it. You know, there's at least 3 cities that are lower beneath the earth than we are. These
you mean there's
fucks belong to him? Oh yeah. Oh, they live deep in the Underdark. There's one of them that we've kind of had a stalemate with for a while. We never liked each other, but they've never done something this bold. They must have had invisibility or something, because they slip right by every guard in the city.
Hmm.
I'm glad you came. If I hadn't had aid, I might have died.
pleasure to be of help.
So do we take our gold now or later?
He kind of just looks at you. He's like, "You can have your gold now, you greedy fuck."
We got
Pleasure doing business.
He walks up and he gives you a pouch. Tosses you guys a pouch of 200 gold. You can split that however you want.
Yeah, probably 50 each, because I'm sure Oberyn will have a conniption if we don't pay him.
Yeah. I would scream, but it's 1 in the morning, so I'm not going to. Oberyn pretty much yells, "You're damn right!"
Good old Oberyn. Why would they come to murder you, Hasrick?
Well, I imagine that they'd like to take some of our land for their own. They've always despised our people, and they've always sought to expand, but with the other Underdark cities, there's only so many places they can expand, and they figured it'd be easier to pick up someone closer to the surface. They find surface dwellers weak, and find us weaker for interactions with them.
See.
Does he mind if we investigate the bodies?
By all means, go ahead, investigate.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and investigate the one that was alive last.
Okay.
I'll be doing this.
Investigation. Where is it? There it is.
Okay. I had nothing planned, so I'm just gonna bullshit all of this. You ready? You find a pouch full of 25 gold and 3 silver.
Hot.
You find his black clothes that are now soaked in blood from being murder-lated. You find his chain spike, although the sheen of it has changed from a black to a silver. You gather whatever necrotic magic was in this died when he did. You also find I'll say a patch on his shoulder with some sort of crest. It's purple in color, and it seems to depict a spider.
Okay, should I wanna see like if I know that crest.
Go ahead and make me a religion check. 14. I would say it definitely seems familiar. You can't quite place it. You're not entirely sure. I will say, correct myself a bit, just kind of reading over something. The crest itself is purple, but the spider is black.
Anyone else know anything about it?
I'll take a look. Do I know anything about this?
Hey, how much silver did you say, Ty?
Just 3. 3 silver.
Okay.
I would say you have heard a few tellings of a deity whose symbol is the black spider. You're not really sure what their name is. You're not sure what they're necessarily about, but you do know that whatever god this is an evil god. And is often associated with those that dwell in the Underdark.
I see.
Did we already ask the Lord if he knew anything about that particular clan or cult or whatever?
You sure didn't.
I think we should.
Let's do it. Yeah, we asked him about it.
Oh, those belong to the city of Uraka. Uraka.
Uraka.
I can't remember what the race is called. They're not drow. They're some other kind of beings. Give me a second. Monster type. I've got nothing. I really should have marked that, but they're essentially. I'll tell you the name. Like, I'll send you guys the names of whatever the race is later because he would have told you. They're essentially humanoid beings that literally absorb light, and the more light they absorb, the more it shortens their lifespans. And when they die, any and all light that they absorb throughout their life, it gets exploded. Most of them are small, but some go through a ritual that allows them to become stronger, and actually have these almost tattoos around their body that allows the light to kind of escape a bit, allowing them to be in the light more. It also makes them larger and more like humans.
I see.
He also tells you that this particular clan worships the goddess Lolth, Lolth, goddess of spiders. A very, very evil goddess who is just really bad.
She's bad, over.
She's really bad. She's just bad.
So bad.
Just a bad goddess.
Would you like to ask him more about Lolth, what he might know about Lolth?
For sure.
Okay. The only thing that I know for sure, without looking more up, is that she's mostly praised by most, not all, drow, which are dark elves.
Let's see.
All right. I'm gonna go investigate the other body.
Okay.
Do it.
Damn.
That's fine. You find another pouch full of 20 gold. And the same shit as last time.
What was the other stuff again? Bloody clothes, obviously.
Yep. Bloody clothes and the chain spike. Once again, lost its magic.
Would the chain spikes be worth selling?
Sure, if you sold it to a smith.
Let's do it. I'll grab those. Do you want one?
Oh, you can have them. I'm good. God bless you.
Thank you. Holy shit. My face just exploded. Oh, okay. I found them. They're called Darklings. And the larger ones that you found are Darkling Elders.
Definitely scary.
Very much.
Yeah, he explains to you that the regular Darklings are much uglier and smaller and a bit more akin to goblins.
Alright. How's the king doing? Does he need any healing?
He's not feeling great, but he's not feeling awful. He should be okay.
Alright. Should we I ask him about if he knows about the whereabouts of this particular clan or any information on them?
Don't worry about it. They've sealed their fate. This is an act of war. They expected, I'm sure, to have me dead and run back to their masters, all sneaky-like so that nobody's the wiser. But we've caught them. We know exactly what happened. We know exactly who did it. They've courted war, and war they will have. We've got this handled.
All right.
Just be careful.
Oh, I'll be more than careful. I'll have a damn good time.
Is there anything else you need from us?
Hey, just get the fuck out of my throne room.
All right. I guess. I'll say that.
Not exactly gracious, is he?
Have a
He
nice
is a
day.
Thank you, Lord. We'll see our way out.
Somebody roll me an insight check on him.
No. Candy, jeez.
Insight, yeah, okay. Yeah, so you all gather that despite his crude exterior, he's starting to like you guys.
Good. I mean, we're the ones that hang out with Obril, right? And like,
Yeah, we
gotta
keep him out of his hair and beard.
Yeah, you're not assholes like he is.
at least not to him.
Yeah.
Obril, yes, but that's just because it's Obril.
Alright, Obril's gonna say, alright, well, with business concluded, no more anything, I think I'm going to go home.
If you ever want to drink again, let me know.
I'll challenge you any day.
Very well, strange birdman.
Very well, smallish dwarf.
He kind of just grins at you. Yeah, Mullish, because I've got a big hammer. Is that right? And he kind of just struts forward away from you guys on his mount, not even letting you respond. Alright. What would you guys like to do next?
Was there any other pressing business that we had?
Well, you have things to sell. You have the potential to go back to Lepham to give them proof that you've killed the necromancer. You now know the location of another high-ranking member of this cult in Norstron. You have a letter
For Rem.
for Rem, who you have yet to properly ask around for.
I mean, I think maybe we make our rounds selling off our shit, and then as we do so, ask around. What do you think?
Probably up in Ridgemorn.
Okay, so you guys make your way back up to the surface. The guards let you through, no problem. Where do you head first? You currently know of a magic shop and a house of oddities. You have not yet been to any other stores.
Can we just kind of go in, or actually, you know what? Let's ask a guard where the stores are.
What a brilliant idea. What kind of store are you looking for?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Well, he's going to tell you, he's we'll say he's a wood elf. He's a wood elf man. He was actually standing next to one of the Greknala guards, but very clearly he's a guard of Ridgemorn. You ask the two of them, and the Greknala guard just goes, I just stand here. I've got no fucking clue what's in this town. The other guard goes, look, if you're looking for the shops, there's quite a few around here. It's a goddamn trading post, for God's sake. There's the Billowing Bellows. That's the most renowned blacksmith in town. You have the general store called the Royal Goods. Now, of course, Candy, you and Nos would recognize this name. Do you remember what Royal Goods is?
Yeah.
Nos, do you remember Royal Goods?
Wasn't it that big store? Oh, I'm sorry, interrupting.
No, you're not interrupting. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Go ahead.
Wasn't it like that big store? And I was like drunk the first night or something. I was talking about a tail.
Yep, that's the guy.
Yeah,
really
that
big
place.
sign out front.
I
Talks like
forgot.
a game show host.
It's
My bill of Harry, my bill of Harry.
And you kept trying to touch his tail because you're weird. And then decided that he was mean because he didn't want you touching his tail.
What a mean.
Yeah, I don't have the name.
I believe his name was Aaron Ivor.
Sure.
We'll say that's about right.
No, it is. I got it in front of me now. It's Aaron Ivor. Ivre.
Man, my notes don't even make it look like it says Aaron Ivor.
I just forget the shop name.
It's Royal Goods.
Oh, it is just the Royal Goods.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me it's not Aaron at this shop.
And there's also, I suppose if you wanted to go to the bathhouse, there's the mystical mountain spring. It's not as mystical as the name would have you believe, but it's a nice relaxing time if you wish. Or there's the Mountain's Bounty, or Uru's Unusual Oddities, or there's plenty of shops. They're all in the pretty much in the same area. There's not like a square or a circle or anything, but they're in the same area.
Very well. Also, let's ask him if he knows of Rem.
Rem! Yo, you know who Rem is?
You know, I think I do remember that name. I think, you know, I had a vacation a while back, and I did some traveling. I went to a town called Blackridge, and I heard talk of that name a little bit. I didn't think anything of it at the time, but it was an unusual name, so I remember it. Yeah, you might want to check Blackridge then if you're looking for someone.
Hot. All right.
Well then. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Stay safe, citizen. As he stands up a little bit straighter.
I feel like Aaron or like somebody of high importance was coming by and is like, "Yes, I'm on guard." Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wasn't sleeping. No.
Make a perception check.
I don't know shit.
Okay, the rest of you make your perception checks.
Oh.
Narcissus, you immediately look behind you, knowing that this sudden change in behavior is a little bit weird. You see a veal walking straight by.
What's a veal?
A veal is the...
We talking baby cows here or what?
No, a veal is the name of the baron that is in charge of the town.
I see.
In fact, what the fuck is his full name?
Vaxiel
Avil Bovini.
Yeah, that. Yeah, and
Yeah,
you got it right. Avil Itechne. I apparently don't have that in his character sheet, but yes, that is his name. Avil Itechne.
Okay.
Itekni, I think. Hold on.
Uh,
I got him in my notes.
GNA, right?
I got him in my notes. Yeah. Avil is Aviil. Itechni is Itekni.
Okay, NI. Damn.
Yeah.
He's a half elf, 5'8", approximately, green eyes, short brown hair. That's about all I had on him.
Yeah. Short blonde hair.
Oh, short blonde hair. I'm just stupid. Got it.
It's okay to be dumb.
What were his characteristics again? I'm writing them down.
There you go. I'll just copy it.
Thank you.
All of that is wrong. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm just a big dumb idiot.
Itechni only has the one E. The second E is not there.
Yeah.
It's not Itekni, it's Itechni.
Got you. And he's the Baron.
Mhm.
Yes. Baron Avil Itechni. I'll say you guys would know this, being residents of Reeve, the country you're currently in. The smaller towns have barons. The larger cities have counts.
Okay.
And usually, in the larger cities, there is a kind of second in command, generally called Viscount.
Alright, so why would this Baron be walking to the king, I wonder?
No, he's not walking to, he's just walking by.
Oh, okay.
But the two cities make interactions all the time. In fact, the purpose of Ridgemore is to be a trade center between Greknala and the rest of Reeve.
Is there something garnered?
Is there something what?
Is there something to be...
You're cutting out a bunch. What?
How's that? Am I good now?
Yep.
Is there something to be garnered from possibly like seeing what he's up to?
Make me an insight check. Okay, that's super high, and you still know that he's just walking by, man.
All right.
And the guard saw him walking by. I was like, "Oh shit, better be more official."
Gotcha. All right. Off to the shops, yes.
Is there anyone you wish to visit in particular? What kind of shop you going for?
I mean, I got stuff to sell to a blacksmith, for sure.
I got those chain spikes I can sell to them, too.
So you're heading to the Billowing Bellows.
Billowing Bellows, that's the name. Yep, we're heading there.
Okay. I'll wait till everybody's done taking notes.
Oh, I'm just cleaning up my notes, so I'm good.
Alright. So you arrive at this shop, and you walk in, and the front room is actually pretty spacious. There's plenty of weapons and armors on stands, and there's there's tools, and in one of the sections there's actually a few shelves in the middle of the room that kind of create these wide aisles. Like, this blacksmith is selling everything. Like, they're selling nails that they have made. They're selling all kinds of stuff, not just the regular weapons and armor.
Fantastic.
And at the counter, because the shelves kind of don't block your view of the counter, but at the counter, you see leaning over the counter, just kind of playing with a single silver piece on the counter, is a black feathered humanoid figure. You would know this to be a Kenku.
A Kenku.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings, blacksmith.
He looks up. Welcome to my shop. What can I get you? Kind of tilts his head.
Not necessarily getting, more like selling to you. I'm going to be selling a mall. Let's see.
Put it on the table.
Some rusty half-plate armor. What is wrong with you, dude?
Make me a history check. Okay. You know that as Kenku, they are essentially raven people. They can talk, but only by mimicking other voices they've heard. So many Kenku, when they speak, they talk in various voices. Yes.
See.
And when they're not, talking often, they're still birds. They make some weird sounds in between sometimes.
What's your name?
Bellows!
Makes sense.
That's why they call it Billowing Bellows.
In total, I'm going to be selling leather armor, a small knife, the rusty half plate, and the maul.
Hold up. That, went straight through my brain and out the back of my head. What did you just say?
Selling a maul?
You're selling a maul?
Rusty.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
There's different prices for these. Let me
Some rusty half plate armor.
Okay, hold please.
Small knife and leather armor. So, yeah.
Maul is... Okay, so it's 10 gold. Half plate, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Half plate. You said it's rusty?
Yep.
Okay. And what else?
A small knife.
Okay. Is that it?
And then some leather armor.
Okay.
And that should be it from me.
Just look at the mall again real quick. Mall. It's also okay, so 10 gold for the mall, 10 gold for the leather armor. Only 50 gold for the poor condition of the half plate armor.
That's fine.
And pretty much 2 copper for the small knife.
Alright. Fine by me.
Now you gonna buy something or not?
I'm gonna sell my chain spikes while I'm here too.
Oh, what artistry! She takes the chained spike and kind of stretches out the chain. Well, at least it's clean. Kind of puts it on the table. I have no idea how much a fucking chain spikes cost.
Like 1,000 gold or something.
yeah, something like that.
How much it costs, yeah.
I'll say... Oh, please. Sure. 15 gold pieces per.
Okay, I have 2 of them, so. Jetty go.
And you listen to her, and she goes, "And thank you for your service."
Thank you. Can we browse the wares?
And she leans forward and gives you a smile. "You can always browse what I have."
Bit suggestive, don't you think?
And she's gonna put her hand on her chest. "Well, I never."
So, what you got?
She's got lots of shit. She's got long swords, great axes, warhammers, all kinds of shit. Anything and everything. What are you looking for?
I honestly have no idea what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Is there a better quality rapier, perhaps?
Let's go with sure, and give me a second.
I don't really know how this whole...
Well, the way things work, if it's a normal weapon, doesn't really do more.
Oh,
It just does the damage of the weapon. But I could say that she has like +1 rapier. That would run you. Hold please. And by the way, I've since kind of changed. I watched a couple of videos and I've since kind of changed the way I'm looking at magic item prices. So you might go back to the magic shops and find that things are a little bit cheaper.
Hey.
Okay.
Better.
Yeah. So I'll say. She just so happens to have a +1 rapier, and it'll run you about, say, 250.
That's gonna be a hard pass.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Why not?
Wait, did you ever equip your saber?
What?
Oh yeah, you have a saber that you need to.
Yeah, you never equipped your saber. But it's fine if she wants to buy the +1 rapier, then the saber gets shoved in the inventory, I suppose.
How much was it?
Huh?
How much was it?
I can't hear you.
How much was it?
250, I think? Yeah, 250.
Go keep it.
Okay. So you now have a +1 rapier.
Oh. Would she have anything for quarterstaff that's better than what I have?
I'll say no, because I actually looked into that. And it would take some pretty hardcore machining that doesn't really exist to make a metal quarterstaff that isn't ridiculously heavy, even out of aluminum.
Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I don't need to be here. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up my notes during all this time.
Yeah, I don't really have anything left to do here.
Okay.
Sign.
Shall we go to the magic shop?
Thanks for coming. Have a nice day.
Thank you, King Cow.
just passing by.
Mm.
Just say I hope you
Kermit?
have a good day. Thank you. Happy Easter, man.
Easter.
Everybody thank Jormai Urano for wishing us a happy Easter and for following me.
Yeah, happy Easter. Thanks for following and supporting.
Thanks,
You
man.
have Gnosis's undying gratitude.
And the thanks of my endless NPCs.
Beep boop NPC. Yeah, we can either go to the magic shop or I have like some commoner stuff to like sell like too, but
Commoner stuff.
yeah. Like I think I have like commoner clothing, like
Okay.
saddle, some wine, some rings. But
Oh, right. The saddle. You didn't get that identified yet, did you?
that's a magic item?
What?
Money? Yeah, I think we should go to the magic shop now. I feel like I have something magical on me that I don't know what it is. But yeah, you can go to the magic shop. It sounds like a
thanks.
place to go.
All right, everybody's in
Something-
agreement. Going to the magic shop.
Feels like something's pulling us there. I don't know quite what.
Yes. Yeah, I think we're going to the magic shop.
Ah, shit! I don't remember what the fuck it did.
Oh boy.
Hold up, because I
The
think
saddle of saddling.
the saddle of saddling. Ah,
Yeah?
shit! I got rid of the page too. Motherfucker.
Some
Hey.
bitch.
This saddle.
It makes your horse bigger. Fucking, I don't know. Just kidding.
It just makes your horse bigger.
Yeah. Hold up. I think it was actually an official item. Let me check. Yeah. Okay. It was an official item. Good. That makes things better. All right. So
That's good.
you walk in the shop and he's like, "Oh, coming back, have you? Welcome, welcome."
Hello, Tom. I found out that I had a
Hi.
saddle that has some magical properties, but I don't know what it is.
Well, give it over. I can identify that.
Yeah, I'm giving it to Tom.
This is a saddle of the Cavalier.
Nani.
Well, you see, when you put this on your mount, you can't be dismounted against your will. If you're conscious, if you're still awake, you can't, like, nobody can take you off of whatever steed you might be riding. In addition to that, any attack rolls against that mount. I said attack rolls. That's breaking the fourth wall. Let's find a different descriptor, shall we?
Against them.
Anyone trying to attack whatever you're riding will find themselves having a rough time landing their hits.
Oh, okay. So in breaking fourth wall, there's disadvantage.
Yes. Against the mount specifically.
Yes.
Pretty sweet.
That's nice.
Nice. Pop it on your mount. Nice.
Nice. So, what you doing with it?
Oh man, I'm holding on to the saddle. It sounds like a very nice saddle, Tom.
Very well, very well. Yes, I
Buying it.
I found something similar not too long ago. Oh yeah. Would you like to take a peruse, maybe? I get all this stuff myself. I go into the mountains, into the caves, and there's not a whole lot explored up there. It gets a little rough sometimes, but
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. We'll take a peruse around.
Okay,
I'm
so
sure.
pretty much he has a shit ton of stuff. Go ahead and if there's any kind of effect or ability you wish that you had that you can think of, go ahead and ask me about it, and I'll see if he has it.
Any enchanted pole arms that I could use, or quarterstaffs.
Anything that will boost necromantic powers.
Well, those are both very interesting requests. Hold, please. I may have to go into creation just to be able to properly look up what the fuck I'm trying to get to. We've got a couple of quarterstaffs. There's a quarterstaff of warning and a +1 quarterstaff.
What does warning do?
Well, you see, this thing pretty much when you're traveling or sleeping or whatever you're doing, you essentially I'm gonna just read it to you. This magic weapon warns you of danger. While the weapon is on your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised, except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. So if you're just regular sleeping, you're fine. You cannot be surprised by anything. The weapon magically awakens you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally when the combat begins.
That seemed good. And +1 is just stronger.
Yeah.
I see.
The
How much?
quarterstaff +1 is probably going to run you about 250 gold pieces. The quarterstaff of warning is a bit more expensive. It's going to be a 300.
I see. What do you guys think?
I mean,
Would I be able to still one-hand either of these? Like my Chalet quarterstaff?
Yes, you would lose the effect of the shillelagh, however. It would go back to being a d6 as a one-handed.
1d6 at a one-handed.
Until you level up to the point where everything does a d8 for you because you're a monk. Which won't happen until, I don't know, somewhere in the teens, the early teens.
Oh boy.
On the subject of leveling up, do we track our own experiences, or do you?
You all get the same amount of experience, and when we get to a point where I can kind of add up the experience that you've gained, I will tell you what number to add to your experience, because you'll always have the same number, you'll always level up at the same time.
Gotcha.
So, like, if I were to just wield the quarterstaff of warning, that would just be a 1d6 quarterstaff, right?
Correct.
Okay. What's the damage for 1d or the +1 though?
Huh?
Is that literally just a +1 on the roll?
It's the same thing. It's still a 1d6. The only reason you have a 1d8 is because it's a shillelagh quarterstaff.
Yeah.
This quarterstaff, the +1 quarterstaff is a 1d6, but it's +1 both to hit and to deal damage.
I see. Let's get the. I'm gonna buy that warning quarterstaff, Tom.
All right, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your purchase and that nobody tries to jump you on the road. It's dangerous out there, you know. There's some very shifty people.
Quite.
You know, I'm trying to do this like forced American slash Kermit thing, but it's really just sounding like Canadian, and
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds very Canadian.
it's sounding more and more like a character from Critical Role, who is also a shopkeeper.
Okay, so my dual-handed one is going to be of warning, and it's a 1d6, right?
Correct, and 1d8 two-handed.
Oh yeah, because it's a two-handed.
It's versatile. If you use it two-handed, then. But with your knuckles, you cannot use it two-handed.
Gotcha.
And about my request for necromantic items.
I am looking. I will say, let me look at my created items. Maybe I have something already homebrewed for that.
You said just having it on my person is good enough, right?
You do need to attune to it, but yes.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I have anything that works like that. Hold up, let's see. Okay. So he's gonna go. I don't have anything specifically for necromancy, but I do have a wand of the War Mage. It is a +1 wand. It's pretty much just an arcane focus, but it makes you a little bit better with your spell casting. Oh, at least the ones that are directed at people.
Yeah, it kind of goes against my class, though. Doesn't it?
Yeah. If you're gonna use that ability, yeah. You need a hand free.
Yeah. So.
Unless you would like maybe some defenses against necrotic damage, that could help.
Yeah, does he have any magical armor?
Yes, I have a few armor pieces of necrotic resistance, but I also have a potion of necrotic resistance. The armors are quite expensive.
Like how much we talking?
Like about 5,000.
Oh, so just chump change.
I did say expensive. I did not say it was cheap.
Oh, you
that's a point
did
there.
say that. You did say that. And the potion.
Oh, the potion will run you about, say 150.
And are there any other magical brews that you might have?
Oh, you want to know what kind of potions he has?
Yeah.
Oh, we've got all kinds of potions. There's lightning resistance, there's poison resistance, there's a potion of poison. I'm not sure what kind of nefarious things you want that for, but we have it. We also have the filter of love for that special someone. You could buy yourself perhaps a potion of climbing or a oil of slipperiness. There's also a potion of water breathing if you're so inclined to do some swimming. We also have a potion of healing. We have several potions of healing. We also have a potion of gaseous form, and a potion of heroism, and a potion of invisibility, and a potion of flying. We have lots of potions. Oh, some of the last ones I just mentioned are pretty out of your price range, I would imagine.
Yeah. Alright. I don't really have anything else then.
I think I'm good here as well.
Alright, how about you, young lady?
I'm gonna take that potion of water breathing.
The potion of water breathing. Alright, alright. That potion of water breathing will run you about 125 gold.
Perfect.
What does that potion of gaseous form do?
Well, the potion of gaseous form, that'll definitely run you a pretty penny. That is about 5,000 gold to purchase.
Oh.
But if you would still like to know what it does, I can tell you.
It's alright. I don't have any means to buy it, so
Very
it's fine.
well. Okay, and as the name suggests, this potion of water breathing will allow you to breathe underwater for about an hour.
Seems good.
Use it wisely. It actually has a description to it. So inside this bottle, this glass bottle with a cork at the top, it's got a cloudy green fluid, and it kind of smells of the ocean and has a jellyfish-like bubble floating in it. Because potion description.
Because reasons.
Because I fucking said so. If I remember correctly, there is a potion that you grabbed, Candy, that you haven't yet identified.
The glittery one.
Yes, the gray one.
I think I also have the
What?
potion.
You also have the what?
I have an orange swirling potion. I don't remember if that did anything.
Orange swirling potion.
It was above my saddle.
Sure. I'm gonna go ahead and say that was fire resistance.
Alright. Makes it easy.
It gives you resistance against fire damage for 1 hour.
Okay. Easy.
And Candy, do you want to identify yours?
Yeah.
This is a potion of Heal Giant Strength. This is going to make you very strong for about an hour. You know, most of these potions tend to work for about an hour. It seems like a recurring scenario.
Nice.
So functionally, what this does is it raises your strength score to 21 for an hour.
Damn.
Ooh.
Yeah. Which, of course, gives you a modifier of 5 as if you had a 20 as your score.
That's pretty awesome.
Pretty poggers. But it only lasts an hour, so, you know, use it wisely.
Mm-hmm.
So we all set here?
I believe so.
Alright, so I'll say perhaps decide on a destination. Do you want to try and head towards Letham to pick up some more money? Do you want to try and head to Blackridge? Although, to be fair, you'd probably stop in Letham if you were going to Blackridge anyway, because that's the way the roads work. Unless you wanted to cut through, like, the fields and stuff and ignore the the roads, in which case you could completely ignore Letham if you really wanted to. So do you want to go straight to Letham? Do you want to go to Blackridge? Or do you want to head to Norstern? Letham has potentially your money. Norstern is where you're going to hunt down another cult leader. And Blackridge is where you're going to find Rem.
Go Letham.
Yeah, I say Letham to Rem. I mean, Letham to Blackridge.
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session because it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
I was about to say, I was like, it's late for y'all.
Yeah.
It's late for me too, but it's late for y'all.
Yeah. Alright, so.
Who needs sleep?
Party now has a new introduction.
Yay.
Yeah.
Welcome. Now we won't get as easily wiped. It's been some couple close calls.
Alright, so aside from the disaster that was my improvised encounter,
Wasn't even that much of a disaster. It worked out fine.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm glad
Was
you guys
fun.
think so. What do you guys think of tonight's session?
It was awful. I'm never doing this again.
Cool.
So,
Sounds about right.
overall, it was pretty good. Mix of role play, mix of fighting.
Yeah. I had a
Oh.
blast.
Funny as fuck.
Yeah, especially that one thing.
Yeet.
Stop sticking your beak in things, man.
Yeah, don't.
Stop flinging birds across.
You can't be sticking your beak in places that don't shine, okay?
And what's funny is he's not even a bird.
I know. It's just the mask.
Favorite parts?
I mean, it's gotta be yeeting.
Gotta be the yeet.
It's gotta be the yeet.
Alright, least favorite parts. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. I just need to know, like, maybe things I could change to make it better in the future. Because I'm. You guys are new to playing. I'm new to DMing, so can't make myself better if I don't know what I'm not doing right.
Fine.
I'm trying to think. Overall, it felt pretty good, I think.
Awesome.
There wasn't like something that really stuck out and be like, eh.
Okay, awesome, good. Because the whole point is to have fun, and if there's anything that wasn't fun, then that needs to change.
I had a terrible time.
Yeah.
God awful,
It
really.
was pretty shit, wasn't it?
No, it was a great time. I haven't played since 2014, and it was always just me and a GM. So
Yeah. Well. Now you're
this
gonna
was
get...
a fun and enlightening experience.
Yes, well, next session you'll have more than just half the session to actually do things.
It was so hard to like sit there and not say anything, and then I gave myself away by typing in the damn chat. Like,
Yeah, I was like, who the fuck is the guy? Like, it's somebody like, because like I see your name as Maestro on the website. I'm like, who the fuck is Narcissus? I was like, what the hell?
as soon as because I thought it was typing like as Maestro or something like that, and then as soon as I hit enter, I saw the name. I was like, fuck.
Son of a bitch.
Good times, good times.
Alright. So, I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream. For anybody who's still watching, thank you. Thank you so much for watching and for sticking around and for not throwing ungodly amounts of shade at me for the ways that I know I fucked up. We will be doing this again next Sunday. Same bad time, same bad place. 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. So yeah, go check it out.
Yeah, hope you all had fun. It was definitely a fun time for me.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Good
night.
night.